little trip and see. Take a little trip, take a little trip, take a little trip with me. Take a little trip, take a little trip and see. Take a little trip, take a little trip, take a little trip with me.
Going on, man? Hey, you're still alive. You're doing alright. Huh? Huh? What do you say, huh? Morning, Lou. How you doing, man? Top of the morning to you, morning, Ted. How's it going? What's new? Anything new? Anything new at all? This dude's dead. What's up, Joker? Hey, hey! Not you, him. This guy. Yeah. I think he's doing Joker. You didn't hear? TwoMad's dead. Apparent overdose on opiates and ketamine. Apparently he was a K addict. Yeah. You ever seen this guy? You ever like been recommended to you by YouTube? He was me like years ago. doing a weird live stream. They're always kind of weird. But here's the wild thing, right? Right. So dude's dead, right? He's got the weird videos. So I went to see what Reddit was saying about it. Dang, man. He has a lot of people that are either happy about it or like they're like, hey, whatever. Let's check this out. Like, this is Reddit. The official TwoMad subreddit, right? Rest in piss. You won't. Is this some sort of inside joke or something? And what? Like, why is this the pinned comment that can't be commented on or anything? It's odd. And like, it's just like people clowning on it. It's kind of weird. Like they're pretty much saying he's like Hitler. A rando? What do you mean? Looks like a rando. They're all just memeing about it. They're all just memeing about it, and then like some of them are like, yeah, who cares? Wait. Like this one. What is this? I mean, he's a huge YouTuber, dude. This is his YouTube page. 2.8 million on this one, and his other channels have.
Popular video conferencing app Zoom is a part of a lot of people.
Also, wait, did I click on the wrong one? I mean, he's got 565,000 followers on Twitter. That's kind of crazy. Only 23. That's the thing, man. Dude, this is a lot of fame to be getting without having like a network of people. You know, most people that get famous like this have a network of, like, they have a manager that's helping them manage them, right? They're a help. They got people, man. And apparently, he was talking to a therapist in December because this other content creator, this one right here, I read this earlier, said he was trying to get help with his. Oh shit! Oh, it's too big. One of the last things I said to TwoMad was about his ketamine problem, and I really thought he was turning it around. I can't believe what I'm reading. It says, for some reason I keep feeling like I'm fucked, but I quit ketamine today. That's TwoMad. Good shit, man. Have you been talking to anyone outside of the internet? Yeah, therapist. A lot. Or therapist. I don't know if that's like a therapist or if that's actually another streamer named Therapist. Maybe it is. Let me see. They're apt. Cookie, man. Oh. Okay, looks like he was actually talking to a therapist. Alright, so that's great news. You're still relatively young, and this is in December 13th. So I just want you to be able to keep your head on straight and continue growing. And he said, LOL. Said, yeah, that probably sounded corny, but your schizo post and ketamine usage can be genuinely worse, so I'm just glad you're doing good. And he responded to, like, 3 hours later, 2 hours later, yeah, I have a friend over here right now. Interesting. It doesn't seem like he had many people besides the internet to talk to. And looking at how toxic these people are, bro. But he created that community of toxic people because of his content. And this is what he has like to show for it now. It's crazy. He put so much work into it, dude. Like these channels, there's like tons of videos. They're kind of weird though. Like I started watching this one earlier, and I was like, okay, that's enough. This is. It's content made for kids.
Yeah, check it out, guys.
I think. But he was young at the time too, though. This is 4 years ago, so he was like only 19.
Gravy.
Maybe 18. Not something that I would watch. Honestly.
Imagine if you're in public. Alright, look, I might have found the most fucking hilarious ST profile of all time. SK DDoS, Vendetta, sometimes my hands are a miracle, beware! You know, you gotta be aware, his hands are gonna do something other than masturbation. Got some gifs going here, him hacking, and then just some more. And some more! Groups! God, Chokis! Workshop Chokis!
I don't know, dude. See what I mean? Like, that's enough for me. That's enough for me right now. And that's got 6.7 million views. What is... Well, some are saying that he was a pedo. Some are saying that he raped somebody. I don't know, dude. What the heck's going on? Like, somebody up here... I appreciated this dude giving us an inside. Wait, what is it? This dude that gives the inside look. I wish there were more like personal conversation posts like that. Like, what is this? What? This has so many upvotes but hardly any comments, or what? Really? Yeah, that's it. It's like it's been botted or something. Doesn't it have any comments on it? But they pushing them Reddit bots out today or something. Looks like it. 0 comments, 211 upvotes. Weird. It's a little weird. Upvotes are easy to buy, comments not so much. This one was a rapist and a pedophile. And this guy's got a check mark, dude. Well, that doesn't mean shit now. For the past few years, he tried to murder me multiple times for helping police and detectives in multiple states to investigate a lot of horrible things he's done. He wanted to take out multiple innocent lives by getting behind the wheel and going head-on freeway while being high on illegal drugs. He didn't succeed once as he overdosed before killing anybody, so he tried it again. Despite him trying to murder me and multiple innocent lives, I've been trying to help law enforcement to make sure he's safe, doesn't get hurt, and doesn't harm anybody. Please remember that he's a rapist and a pedophile. He continued to prey on vulnerable even after the police got involved, including a 13-year-old in a mental hospital. The tragedy doesn't excuse any of his actions. I will address a lot of stuff when I fully collect my thoughts. Past few months have been a total mess and a reason why I ended up in the ER. Please give me time. And that was last night. Crazy. Who's Jameski? Never heard of him. $2.2 million subs, man. Months, 5 months. What is this?
I bought the worst car in the world, so I decided to improve it with some custom modifications, and needless to say, it went pretty well.
That is quite a bit of smoke, don't inhale it. So this car had an issue with the second gear, just saying. Does anybody smell toast?
So here's what actually happened. This is the worst car ever made. I bought it for entertainment.
Alright, I mean, he seems reputable enough. Interesting. That's interesting, man. Why would he... What the fuck is going on out here? Holy shit, the neighbors finally cutting their grass. They're cutting it at 7:44 in the morning. You're not supposed to cut grass when it's wet. Stupid. God, they're stupid. Oh my god, what are they doing? And they're doing it with a weed whacker when it's wet. He's fucking... And it hasn't been cut in like half a year or more. More actually. It's the female doing it. I'm blown away right now. Yeah, when the grass is wet, it's way harder on the motor of your lawnmower or of anything you're cutting with because it's weighted down with all that water. I think she stopped. She's got a small one too. It's like I have a powerful one. It's like it's electric, but it's an Ego, a battery on. It's massive. It's like 56 volts or something. I don't know. It's whatever it is. This thing. Look at the thing. I got it right here. Big old boy. I have only charged it one time since I've owned it. I've cut the grass 3 times and it still has 2 bars. That's how big it is. Oh. She stopped though. Oh, so you just... Why did she cut that? Dude, she legit only cut enough for her dog to shit in a spot. Blown away right now. Oh no, maybe she's gonna try to do the whole thing. I don't know, man. It looks like she's gonna try. She did one. She did one spot that's next to mine. It's like this big, and now she went all the way to the other side and is doing it. Maybe because she kept hitting the metal. Maybe. I don't know why she did that and then went back over there, dude. It's weird. What are you doing, dude? It's way too early to be doing that, though. You're definitely supposed to wait till after the sun, like... Dude, we have a fucking sprinkler system that just watered the grass and everything. It's not just dew on it. It just got doused. And I think it did. It should have. Oh yeah, it definitely got doused because the sidewalk's wet. It's like it just rained and she's got it. There. Oh, it probably is restricted noise now too. Actually, till 8 o'clock. Sound ordinance. Yeah, I don't think you're allowed to do any on Sunday. Noise that is audible from a distance of 50 feet or more from the property shall be deemed to disrupt the public space. Okay, I didn't know that. Interesting. Dude, we got people doing quinceañeras all the time out here. You can hear them blocks away. Fucking ice cream trucks be right on my wall sometimes. Alright. What is the time? I'm not gonna. I actually yelled at a neighbor once that was doing a bunch of yard work on Sunday early. It pissed me off. I yelled at him. It wasn't actually a neighbor though. It was a worker that he had doing it. When I first moved in, because I wasn't used to all the noise around here. Now I'm pretty used to it. I was just like, what the hell's going on out there? Now I don't really care. Dude, I want to see it, dude. This is an event right now. I don't know if she was gonna try to do it or not. It's interesting. It's as if she just cut on the ends a little bit. Oh my god. She's still cutting it, dude. Heck yeah, that's awesome. Oh my goodness. Doing. What is... Bro. Tell me. Yo, she had it turned the wrong way. The string was fucking hitting the grass like this. Like here's the grass. Like a tiller. Oh, they do? Thanks, man. I couldn't find it. Couldn't find the morning time. I was looking at it over here, but I gave up on it. It's pretty quiet though. It was only loud when she was hitting the metal from the wire that's holding up the poles. The wooden pole. I keep looking because she's getting grass all over the car. She doesn't know how to use that thing, bro. She totally doesn't know how to use it. I wish I could get a video of her doing this. Dude, she has the thing set up like it's an edger. Does that make sense? I've never seen anybody use a trimmer like that, a weed whacker like that. Instead of cutting it flat, she's beating the grass. I can't think of any reason to do that. I gotta stop. I just don't. As long as she stays the hell away from my grass. Doing it like that. And why is she doing it? The leaf blowers are banned in Long Beach on Sundays and holidays. I didn't know that. I can't believe she's doing it. There's a dude that lives there. I haven't seen him in a while though. Maybe she kicked him out. Shit, I don't know, maybe. I actually haven't seen him in weeks. Or maybe she was finally like, hey man, if you're never gonna cut the grass, get the fuck out of here. This is the time, one of the times I wish I could see outside without, like these, you know, the kind of blinds I have, I can't look outside easily. Without being like, hey, I'm looking at you. It's a very quiet trimmer. It's a electric trimmer. Very small. I really only hear it when she hits that metal thing. Well, dang it, now this ain't gonna be the same. Now they're gonna have a cut grass and I'm gonna have a cut grass. Now I'm gonna have to cut my grass tomorrow or something. Maybe I'll cut it later. Later today. I guess she just got fed up with it, man. It's like, maybe she's tweaking. Like, who does that? You go a year without cutting your grass, and you cut it when it's soaking wet. It's 7 something in the morning. She must be tweaking. She finally hit the breaking point. No, I don't know if they are or not. She's a pretty big girl, so probably not, but I know they smoke weed, but who knows, maybe she picked up a new habit. Offer her some money for what? Oh no, she's not really my type. I need him a little more fit than that. My last girlfriend was an athlete, dude. I got a little spoiled. I go to her volleyball games. Oh yeah. I give it athletic girls, man. And athletic girls get with me. How about that? Sweet. Maybe someone coming to visit. You should just pay me to do it. It's looking like shit. For sex? What do you mean offer money for what? Yeah. No. She doesn't do shot put. Anything that she did, that's not the sport. That's not the one. Maybe a soccer player. I need good legs, but not too big. Okay, too big on the legs. Proportional. I need proportional, but not past a certain size. I'm sorry. Probably because my mom is a small lady. You know what I mean? Like, I don't, do dudes usually get, like, say their mom is skinny? Do they get with a big girl? Normally, statistically, probably not. They say that you look for a woman. It's like your mom a little bit. You should be able to pick up your woman. Yeah. But so then what do those girls do if no one can pick them up? Because like a 400-pound woman, man, there are a lot of them out there actually, aren't there? What do they do? How does that happen, man? Like this dude was really overweight. This TwoMad dude, and he would joke around about it almost. Like, look at this one back here. Good shit.
Oh, hey.
It's just so.
I'm just about to go to bed. I know we couldn't Skype tonight, but that's alright. Good night, girl. I'll see you tomorrow.
Like, he knows his titties are doing that. You know what I mean? But this dude seems to think that he was going to try to murder innocent people and was a rapist and pedophile. And he seems like a pretty with it guy. I don't know, man. He doesn't seem like a crazy troll channel like the other dude seems like. So
purposes, but the engine didn't last very long. So now my
and I appreciate a good mechanic that knows how to get his way around a car. So this is the guy that said this. So I'm like, what is really going on? He's supposed to collect his thoughts at some point and talk more about what's really going on. I don't know. If this is just some ploy to get views, that's fucked up. It seems like it's not, though. How does the guy... I don't know, man, but the followers seem to think that he's supposed to know him. The dude probably, let's see. Let's see what they say. Rubber Ross has backed it up. Who the heck is Rubber Ross? This is a lot, but yeah, I witnessed firsthand TwoMad's threats on James' life during TwitchCon. He couldn't even go home because he knew his address and was en route to Vegas after threats. He had to use our hotel room to hide out while waiting for law enforcement. Really? Well, there you go. Now this dude's in on it. And the amount of hate he's getting after being dead kind of leads me to believe maybe, oh man, maybe it's real. What is this one? What is this one? Josh can confirm the restraining order is real and that James has been working diligently to help the victims. For those of you following this situation, don't be fooled by what other malicious parties would like you to believe. Unlike the deceptive info that has been spread by certain people, the restraining order is real and in place. Oh, this is in September. So they had beef for a while about crazy shit. To ensure that the safety of victims, I will refrain from sharing more details as the situation develops. Just remember that the order that prohibits An individual from being in proximity of certain places exists for a reason. Stay safe. This is some thing that's been going on for at least since September. And he was talking to some other dude in December about trying to quit ketamine. All social media encourages people to do things for views. Let's see. Got anything else here? Jamesky is a known TwoMad hater, lying, knowing there won't be consequences because moody. I don't know what that means. Bandwagon of hate. TikTok kids will believe anything that happens. Yeah, this is in December when he was talking about he was quit that day. People are relating him to Hitler. But they have a bunch of upvotes with no comments. That's sus. All of them that had no comments are sus, dude. This one's got 14 comments and they seem to be happy he's dead. Maid of murdered trans women and had mental breaks. Tried killing Jamesky. Was rapist. Pedophile. What is this? Maid of murdered trans women. Because I wonder what this trans connection is. At the top of the subreddit, there's a pinned mod tranny thing. It's up here too. Like, guys, right? It's the first thing, and then here up the pinned. Is it pinned? No, it's locked. It's not pinned, but it's locked. Oh, it's a moderator comment. That's why it's at the top. But nobody's commented on it. Nobody's. I don't know why it doesn't have any upvotes or downvotes on it. And they did it after he died. Sorry, Simon, what's up here? He's meowing at me. Come on. Yeah. What's up, buddy? He's been sleeping in there by himself all this time. He heard me in here calling him probably for the past hour, and he finally decided to come in here. That's all I've been doing was talking to him this whole time. He's the only one here besides me. Oh, bud. Thanks for finally coming. That's so sweet of you. You know I was calling you. She's done cutting the grass. She didn't sweep anything though. And there's, dude, she slung grass all over the car that's parked in the street. It's just stuck on the side of the car because it's all wet. But I didn't hear her because it's like damn near impossible to sweep that shit right now. And she didn't sling it like this; she slung it like this, so it just beat itself into the grass. See how that turns out. If we don't get a heavy rain, that's going to inhibit our grass growth a little bit. I don't know, we'll see. It's better than it is cut now, though. At least did something. I wonder if Homeboy's not here anymore, though. It's just her, maybe. Because I haven't heard him talking over there in a while, like weeks. And I haven't seen him in a while. Oh, man. Maybe that day I went off on both of them, she was like, "You didn't defend my honor," because I was calling her shit. I was calling her shit. Saying that they had the musky wafting scent coming out their window at their kitchen. And I was calling her all kinds of shit too. Damn, you didn't even stand up for me. I wonder. I have no idea what's going on over there. Who knows? He could be like at work, traveling with his work or something. I don't know what they do. I've never even been over there since I moved in. I've only been inside the place with my previous neighbor lives there. It'll burn your grass? Why is that? If you cut wet grass and it's supposed to be sunny, dude. It's not right now. It's gray outside. Let's see. It says it's 51 right now, so it's pretty chilly. Oh, well, it says it's gonna be cloudy all day, I guess. Dang, what is that? Oh, it's Thursday. Oh, tomorrow's gonna be cloudy too. Weird. It's gonna be warmer but cloudier tomorrow. A little bit warmer but cloudier. Oh, maybe it's not gonna be sunny. I bet it gets sunny though. The sun always shines out here at some point in the day. California knows how to. Late afternoon. Yeah, that's when I try to cut it. Around 3, 4 o'clock. It's nice and dry. I make it a point to wait for it to dry, especially since it gets watered, dude. Like, it got doused for like 6 minutes by the sprinklers. Sorry, bud. Something got really scared just then. He almost jumped out of my lap. You can tell if your cat trusts you by where it runs whenever it's scared. So he was about to jump out of my lap, but then he realized this is a safe place. Right? He took him a second to like, no, it's a safe place. But if your cat's scared, like he'll get scared at the door sometimes. If I make the hissing sound, and he'll actually run towards me, to my feet, instead of running out. CD. Dude, I see a C and a D on the screen. For what you just said, Miss Fuggle. I don't know what that is. What is it? He even seems to trust me when I put these pills in his mouth. He seems to. I look at him in the eye. He pretty much just chews it up. We got our routine now. Doctor tried to convince me to give it to him once a day, but I think it's best to give it twice a day. We got our thing now. It's not too big of a deal. For most people, it would be a big deal because they'd want to have more of a life. I'm okay with it. It's better for him. What does CD mean? I'm still kind of blown away that she just got the way she just did that with the weed whacker. With it turned on the side like that. I don't understand. I see never seen anybody use one of those things. Maybe she saw me edging with mine when I was finishing up. Because I do edge with mine. I put it on its side and I get the edge so it's now just look more straight. That's a possibility. She saw someone edging with it and thought that's how it was supposed to be used. She beat the hell out of her grass, dude. She flailed it. Oh, I think she's still picking stuff up out there. I hear repetitive noises. And now I really do have to cut my grass. Shit. Gotta wait though, man. I'm definitely not doing it now. Gotta get hotter. It's still pretty chilly out there. 52 degrees. That is not grass cutting temperature for me. It needs to be in the 60s. Minimum. Grass. I don't remember. There was a certain time of year where you don't have to cut grass anymore when I was a kid. Right? Or what, the grass had to be cut year round. I can't remember. I can't remember having to cut it in the winter though. We had a riding lawnmower. I'd use that for our yard. My great grandmother had a push mower and I'd cut hers with that though. And then fancy self-propelled ones, man. I was like, whoa. I worked at a small engine shop at one point too that sold like chainsaws and weed whackers and stand-up lawnmowers, like the good ones with 0 turn radius or whatever ones. They sold everything from that to that. So I got to like kind of drive those around when we'd get them, or put together the trimmers, put together lawnmowers. Some stuff that had to be assembled a little bit for the showroom. Put together chainsaws. It was kind of neat. Putting together different stuff. Right, and playing with different stuff in it, because it was also a repair shop. So yeah, there was a lot going on there. It had me wanting like a chainsaw for no reason though. I remember that working there, I was like, man, them scale chainsaws are pretty nice, and could use that thing for cutting down trees or something. Yeah, that's a nice chainsaw. It's weird, man, how like being surrounded by something at work like that did that. It made me want a yard tools. But then I never really needed a chainsaw, so I never got one. I feel like you need a house for a chainsaw, right? Oh, it's a dead crowd today. No pun intended. He's still out there. He's still out there doing it. Sweeping or something. Simon's got his head rested against the headrest. Oh, you can't see him. I mean the hand rest. It's his headrest, so see that? Dude, I want to see what she's doing. Gotta see what kind of progress she's making. Oh. Program. Where's the back? Okay. Okay. Gonna be nibbling on me. Alright. Okay. I didn't see her, dude. Huh? It would get up the nose. What does that mean? I did not watch the tractor show. Did I miss it? Did I miss the best tractor show yet? Dude. Sweet ass collab. I don't know about that though. Subcommitting over. What are they doing?
Bringing in expertise. I think the most important piece is the diversity of that expertise.
Why are they talking about veterans
in order to
so
make sure
much
that you
lately?
have all the relevant perspectives on the implementation of the technology.
They
Mr.
talk about
Rockefeller?
veterans for like a day and a half. Why?
I would say that the first step, because it's an accurate question yet with a vague sort of response. I would say the first step is to become familiar with the products and services that are being offered by the private sector with the VA, right? This is what the tech sprints enable, to sort of bring it forward to you. And they're all sort of, during that process, we became very familiar with the inner workings of the VA, learning about the systems, how to do the integrations. All of that is good groundwork of knowledge to share with you. So I would almost say the best way to break the cycle is simply look at the products and request it through whoever.
Thank you. And Mr. Nadarajan?
Thank you, Congresswoman. Just a quick thing, couple of things. We have experience in taking people across various age groups, various education profiles, and converting them into patient researchers where they are applying for their own grants and getting funded. We are doing that with AI. One of the things I would like to offer, the same thing I offered
talking about
Brownlee, is
the
for
VA
this entire
like that.
subcommittee. Allow me to come and do a workshop for you. Give me 4 hours of your time, and I'll have all of you creating some AI or product that's useful to your lives.
Sounds like a topic for a roundtable.
Can I just clarify my impossible statement?
What the heck, dude? No AI. Keep
Ranking Member Brownlee
AI.
would
I just wanted to
Away from
clarify my
us.
impossible statement. I do think that members of Congress, most members of Congress, can wrap their heads around AI applications as it relates to healthcare. But all of the risks involved in national security and other kinds of things and how AI is going to sort of penetrate the world, I just feel as though Congress is, I mean, we have not figured out how to regulate social media and privacy issues and so forth and so on. So AI is just, you know, way out there compared to dealing with Facebook. So I just think that many have recommended, I think have made recommendations to Congress that what the government really needs to do is provide an entirely new agency around technology with a lot of smart people within that agency that can advise members of Congress, you know, how to wrestle with these regulations and so forth, and particularly our national security issues. So thank you for letting me.
A new type of NSA.
I am now way over time. Ranking Member Brownlee, would you like to make any closing remarks?
You know, I would just like to say this is, I wish we had, you know, a lot more time, because I think, I thank the chairwoman for bringing this forward as a topic, and I think it's a really important topic that we need to really focus on more. So I hope we will have additional hearings as we move forward on this. And I really do think at the end of the day, we should probably have a hearing with a full committee on it as well, so we can really spend more time and drilling down on it. But I really do thank all of you for being here, and I am very impressed with your testimonies and very impressed with the work that you're doing for the VA, but all of the work you're doing outside of the VA to move forward with this technology. So a lot of gratitude to all of you. Thank you very much. And again, hope we will spend more time drilling down on all of this. I yield back.
They'll be letting the AI have our
again,
data.
I want to thank our panel. I want to thank the VA panel. Appreciate all of the expertise that was here. And perhaps my comment on how we can best assist is my own deficits. AI is a powerful technology with great promise, from automating tedious tasks and saving time for clinicians and administrative staff to aiding in diagnosis of disease and tailoring treatment, AI will alter the delivery of healthcare. As we've heard, there are concerns that must be addressed. I would like to bring Representative Rosendale to my district, where one of the first AI-directed devices that was approved by the FDA was developed, and that is for diabetic retinopathy, a screening tool for diabetic retinopathy. And he would see the power of AI and how that's going to lead to access, prevention, and affordability. These concerns, of course, have to be addressed in how the VA uses AI and in how the VA acquires and implements AI. This subcommittee will continue to exercise oversight of the VA as it moves to assess, acquire, and implement AI, and also to educate ourselves and our members as well as the public. And I think continued hearings on this topic would be very beneficial. If AI needs authority to do things differently, this subcommittee will proactively assess the need and the impact. As the VA moves forward, it must do so with a plan and the best interest of veterans in mind, and I look forward to the pillars that come forward.
What's the difference in AI and just saying computer, like a computer?
I'd like to thank all the witnesses for their presence and their testimony. It has been of tremendous value. The complete written statements of today's witnesses will be entered into the hearing record. I ask unanimous consent that all members have 5 legislative days to revise and extend their remarks.
Jacked into the AI hive mind somehow?
Objection, so
Isn't that what the internet
I thank
is
the members
anyway?
and the witnesses for their attendance and participation today. This hearing is now adjourned.
Who she thinks she is? Leaving all willy-nilly. I had some questions. You gotta go all the way to DC to ask a question. Uh-oh, what's happening here? This is live. I guess Trump's leaving. Why does he have so many people with him every time he goes somewhere?
Good day, guys.
Is it just for looks? Have that many vehicles? It still looks like he's president, but he drives around somewhere. I feel like those other cars are just empty. They got like 2 people in them. They have to barricade off the street anytime Trump comes over. That's crazy. Is it like that anytime any ex-president goes somewhere? Yeah, the cop. He quit. Who's endorsed by the president? That cop was? What does that mean? I got you. Thirty more minutes. Gotta get the heart medicine.
Okay. So all the barriers that we have in our boat, we're breaking them all down. Except for the ones at the immediate pen. The immediate pen stays, everything else goes. Oh, Ms. Cortez.
He's breathing kind of fast, though. I need to count it. Alright, not too bad. 24 breaths. He's on asleep. Subcommittee hearing assessing America's vaccine safety systems, part 1. Oh, Green's talking.
Claims it determined were eligible. Only 40 were determined eligible. That is amazing.
Let me rewind
and
it
the
a little
average
bit.
award was only about 3,700.
What is she talking about?
COVID-19 pandemic from the
submitted to the record.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'm not a doctor, but I have a PhD in recognizing bullshit when I hear it. I'd like to point out to everyone that we knew early on, as a matter of fact, everyone knew early on, that the people that were at risk of hospitalization and dying of COVID were those that were obese, had diabetes, were over the age of 65. We also knew that children were at no risk, practically zero risk of being hospitalized or deaths from COVID-19. We knew that young people, healthy young people, were not at risk. However, Dr. Marks, you rushed through this process of authorizing these vaccines, even though you knew the side effects, you knew about myocarditis, and you knew about the studies. So let's be very real about the situation that we have. Here we have, let's talk about the reports on VAERS. Some people in here are trying to belittle these reports, but these reports come from people that died, people that got injured. And in December, in the middle of December, I think it was the 10th or the 11th, the first vaccine was approved, it was authorized under emergency use. Boom, 10,596 reports in less than a month. 2021, 706,767 reports on VAERS for vaccine injuries and deaths. 2022, it was 206,676. 2023, and it went going down because the mandates stopped. Now, let's talk a little bit more about the vaccines. Here we have reports. Deaths, 18,372. Permanent disability, 17,842. Hospitalizations, 86,452. Emergency room or office visits, 315,048. Serious adverse events, 113,449. This is from the Congressional Research Service about VAERS. all kinds of injuries, miscarriages, heart attacks, myocarditis, permanent disability, neurological problems, and it goes on and on and on. These are the reports from people being forced to take vaccines. Shouldn't have happened. Mr. Grimes, I've just told you the numbers of reports. However, under CICP, there are only 10,640 of these COVID-19 claims are currently pending or are in review. And as of January 1st, 2024, CICP only compensated 11 of the 40. Oh, wait, let's make that number clear to everyone. Only 11 people have been compensated. Only 11 people have been compensated.
Because everybody had to sign the
Out of the 40 COVID-19 claims that determined were eligible, only 40 were determined eligible. That is amazing. And the average award was only about $3,700.
What? What is
On
that?
the other hand, the average VICP payout over the last 35 years is approximately $490,000. If you die or get injured from a COVID-19 vaccine, your average payout's $3,700. I'd like to recognize someone in the room today is here, Brianne Dressen. She's met with you, Dr. Marks. She's met privately with you about her vaccine injuries. She participated in a clinical trial. She was injured, and then she was dropped from the trial for the COVID-19 vaccines. Her medical expenses are $433,000 a year.
I forgot to put this shit on.
She filed with CICP. Mr. Grimes, she's gotten no response. She's right here. Could you raise your hand, Ms. Dressen, please? Thank you. Perhaps you could meet with her after this meeting. Dr. Marks, you admitted to her that vaccine injuries are real. That they're real. Although you rushed through the authorization, and now you've authorized that children should receive these vaccines, and even babies as young as 6 months old. That is shameful. That's shameful. I'm not asking you a question. I'm going to continue speaking. Thank you. This is my time.
Nah.
The National Institute of Health also saw Ms. Dressen for her neurological complications that have been quite severe. They studied her, and then they dropped the study and asked her to be quiet about it. These are the real stories of the vaccine injured. They were totally, completely wiped off of social media. There's been thousands of peer-reviewed medical studies, thousands of them studying vaccine injuries. They are real. People are dying. People are having heart attacks, strokes, blood clots, and many other countries are dropping the COVID-19 vaccine and saying we shouldn't give them to children. It's time to be honest about the vaccine injured, and we need to stop allowing these COVID-19 vaccines to be given out to children.
Gentlelady's time has expired. I now recognize Mr. Garcia from California for 5 minutes of questions.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Why are they giving to children?
I'm sorry you all had to go through that. That was a lot of conspiracy theories and wild accusations.
No.
Which we know have been
God dang it, that's my representative.
By medical science, and we should be clear that vaccines work and save lives, and they have millions of lives in this country. Now, it's really unfortunate that we're actually here having this hearing trying to poke holes and cause more vaccine hesitancy amongst the public. But we know that we're here because committee members on this committee have demanded that we have this hearing, and we continue to cave and give those members everything that they want. Now, we also know that we have a member of this committee that just actually made some comments, who's been on social media demanding that we hold this exact same hearing. This is the same person that we know that has, on countless posts, has spread misinformation, encouraged parents to refuse routine vaccinations for their children, which you just heard, by the way, and even compared our pandemic efforts responses to the Holocaust.
For kids,
I want to just actually read something which is in the public record. I'm not saying anything that's not in the public record. That a member of this committee actually said, the same person that is actually attacking vaccines, said that vaccinated employees
It's not
get
a vaccine, though.
A vaccination logo, just like the Nazis forced Jewish people to wear a gold star. I want to read that again. Vaccinated employees get a vaccination logo, just like the Nazis forced Jewish people to wear a gold star.
They say stupid shit sometimes.
That is the level of insanity and attacks that we are having here as we actually debate the lives saved around vaccinations. Now, this same member has also held shadow public hearings promoting ideas that COVID is a bioweapon to target people of specific races and that vaccines, and I quote, cause turbo cancers. I want to read you this quote, and it's again in the public record at a hearing. Have the COVID vaccines resulted in an increase in cancers, and are turbo cancers real? Now, Mr. Chairman, this is, in my opinion, just insanity. We know that's not the case. Dr. Marks, can you clarify once again for the American people, do the COVID vaccines cause turbo cancers?
I'm a hematologist oncologist that's board certified. I don't know what a turbo cancer is. It was a term that was used first in a paper in mouse experiments describing an inflammatory response. We have not detected any increase in cancers with the COVID-19 vaccines.
Thank you, and I thank you for correcting the record.
May I just add something here? I do need to apologize to the 1,000 or so parents of children who are under 4 years of age who have died of COVID-19 who were unvaccinated because there were deaths and are continuing to be deaths in children, and that is the reason why they need to get vaccinated. Thank you.
And I agree with you 100%. And the fact that we are now having parents that are choosing to vaccinate their kids less than before because of all of the attacks on vaccinations is shameful, and it's shameful that members of Congress continue to put down vaccinations as an opportunity to get our communities healthier. And Dr. Marks, I want to thank you for the work that you did. My mom passed away to COVID-19. My stepfather passed away due to COVID-19. Both would have taken that vaccination in an instant if it was available to them. And so anytime that folks, especially folks on this, subcommittee on the pandemic attack vaccines, it's personally insulting to all the families that have actually lost loved ones. We've saved millions of lives because of the vaccine. And it's unfortunate we keep causing this harm. I just want to say lastly that Dr. Marks, do you agree that additional lives would have been saved? Additional, the lives that the folks that were not vaccinated that we lost, over a million, obviously, in this country. Wouldn't a vast majority of those lives have been saved had we had the vaccine and they'd been vaccinated?
Multiple studies showed that 80 to 85% of the deaths that occurred were in unvaccinated individuals. So if we would have been able to reach a higher vaccination rate, it's likely that we would have had fewer deaths. And countries where they reached higher vaccination rates had fewer deaths per capita.
Thank you, and I encourage this committee and all members of Congress to encourage vaccinations across this country to save more American lives. With that, I yield back.
Now recognize Mr. Mfume from Maryland for 5 minutes of question.
Thank you, Chair Winstrup and Ranking Member Ruiz. I'm going to join in with the previous comments of members of the committee and welcome all of you again for being here with us today. Mr. Chair, I would also, on a point of personal privilege, remind members of this committee, even though I'm not the chair, that there should be some sense of decorum. And vulgarity should be discouraged.
He's a referee.
So if I ever say that I'm a PhD in BS, it means Bulgarian sunshine. You will not hear me talk about explicitly the thing that I won't mention here today. There are people watching across this nation who want, and quite frankly, really expect that the Congress, if no other place, will conduct itself in a way that does not insult any of them personally because of vulgarities, and in a way that we should, in fact, conduct business. Mr. Chair, the American ethic has always been one of independence and self-sufficiency. As a society, we see our health decisions as deeply personal and deeply private. In some instances, that proclivity towards individualism can lead to a hesitancy surrounding certain health innovations, such as vaccines. In the case of the COVID-19 pandemic, fearmongers amplified vaccine hesitancy, and it was done, as we all know, without necessarily substance or facts, but through fear, by way of news networks, late-night talk shows, and syndicated radio shows. Those talking heads, unfortunately, took advantage of certain communities' negative experiences with the American public health system by playing on fear and mistrust and by amplifying over and over again a vaccine hesitancy across the nation. Now, when you do that, you really play with fire. In this case, the fire that the gentleman from California mentioned also about how we lose loved ones, how people die, and how that rate of death accelerated over and over again. I really want to thank God that Jonas Salk, the great virologist, in 1955 did not run into that nonsense when he developed the vaccine for polio. Parents were clamoring because they wanted their children to be able to walk and have a good life. There was a sense of sense and sensibility that went along with that. So when it's done right, it's done right. So many children and others were vaccinated for polio successfully. And were there some bad stories along the way? I'm sure there was. Just as we've heard, when you're dealing with science, there is not a 100% certainty in everything. Mr. Chairman, my colleagues on both sides of the aisle know that COVID vaccines, even under accelerated development timelines, have proven over and over again to be safe. I would ask unanimous consent, Mr. Chair, that I submit into the record this article from Vox, the general interest news site, entitled, "Will America Continue to Turn Away from Vaccines?"
Without objection.
Thank you, sir. Dr. Jernigan, can you explain for the committee again, if you don't mind? I mean, there's some people watching this around the nation who've tuned in late and perhaps missed some of the earlier discussion. Can you explain for the committee again, if you might, the multi-layered process of vaccine safety monitoring that the CDC implemented for COVID-19?
Thanks. And, you know, I've worked in public health since 1994, responded to multiple infectious diseases emergencies, and this is the most robust vaccine safety monitoring system that we have ever had. There are 5 different systems. We use all of those to determine the impact of those vaccines and the association with safety. All of those systems are used by CDC.
And can you also corroborate that this seems to be, at least by all standards, an incredibly thorough process that meets and all the merits of scientific approach and scientific rollout for such? Why are these systems so crucial in maintaining and strengthening vaccine competency in the United States?
Yeah, I think, you know, we want to make the best recommendations with the best available science, and so for that at CDC, we use a science-based process to get to those recommendations. And so making sure that science is first and making sure that we have the data and making the right recommendations with the best available science.
Thank you. I want to thank all of you again for being here with us. Mr. Chairman, I yield back.
Now recognize Dr. Miller Meeks from Iowa for 5 minutes of questions.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and I want to thank the witnesses for testifying before the Select Committee today. I want to also say that I'm a former director of the State Department of Health in Iowa, Public Health, and was vaccinated and gave vaccines in all 24 counties of my district. However, have never been for a vaccine mandate for COVID-19, both when I was distributing vaccines as well as today. Dr. Marks, COVID-19 remains somewhat of a public health challenge, especially given declining vaccination rates and growing vaccine hesitancy and fatigue. And let me say, as a public health director and as a state senator, vaccine hesitancy and fatigue is not new. This has been an issue, but it has been greatly enhanced through COVID-19 vaccine mandates. To optimize the effectiveness of COVID-19 vaccines, I understand that the FDA has recommended periodic updates to vaccine composition. As we have seen with influenza, a clear framework for strain selection supports the timely availability of a diverse supply of COVID-19 vaccine platforms. I believe that multiple FDA-approved vaccine options can play a role in preserving consumer choice of products and ensuring equity of access, both of which can contribute to increased consumer acceptance and uptake of vaccines without forcing Americans to receive a specific option. Can you please speak to how the agency is taking steps to ensure vaccine manufacturers have the essential time needed to adapt their products accordingly and scale up production for vaccines for new virus variants?
Congress Miller Meeks, thanks very much for that question. I would certainly agree with you that at FDA we take seriously the need to have choice among vaccines because that will allow a greater vaccination rate because we understand that some people may not feel comfortable with certain types of vaccines. They may want a more traditional vaccine rather than a newer vaccine. That's why we've been continuing to work with manufacturers to try to make sure that when we roll out the next update, we will have a diversity of choice, at least more than one type of vaccine that will be available. So you will see as we move into the spring, we will, as you've noted, go through a strain selection process. We're already having dialogue with manufacturers to help them get prepared because there's a lot of pre-work that they can do at risk to prepare for this so that we can hopefully have the choice that you're talking about.
Thank you. Dr. Grimes, as you know, COVID-19 vaccines are covered countermeasures under the Countermeasure Injury Compensation Program, CICP, which is overseen by HRSA instead of the National Vaccine Injury Compensation Program, VICP. With FDA being responsible for authorizing and approving the COVID vaccines and HRSA being responsible for adjudicating CICP claims for the COVID shots, I'm concerned that there's too much government involvement and overlap with COVID-19 vaccine claim adjudication. Furthermore, the CICP was not designed for a pandemic as large as the COVID-19 pandemic was, adding to the argument that VICP is the appropriate location to house the COVID-19 vaccine injuries in addition to the RSV and dengue vaccines which are already available. While I recognize that adding vaccines to VICP is through a 75-cent excise tax on pharmaceutical manufacturers, which would require congressional action, it nonetheless warrants attention by this select subcommittee. When a new vaccine is approved and marketed, what steps are required to ensure access to compensation under the VICP program, and what happens if a new vaccine is not added to the list of taxed vaccines?
Thank you for that question. So as you note, we have two programs that are administered through HRSA, the Countermeasures Injury Compensation Program and the National Vaccine Injury Compensation Program that are both in my division. With the National Vaccine Injury Compensation Program, it's a tripartite system, though, where we work with the Department of Justice and with the U.S. Court of Federal Claims to do separate duties to adjudicate the claims. For a vaccine to be covered under the CICP, 3 criteria must be met. One is the routine recommendation by the CDC for routine administration in children or individuals who are pregnant. The second is the excise tax imposed by Congress, as you note, and the third is a notice of coverage that the Secretary of HHS would add. For a dengue or RSV or COVID-19 vaccines to be added to the program, all of those would need to be met.
So, Dr. Grimes, what's the rate of denial for compensation for claims for COVID-19 vaccines in CICP?
So thank you. I don't have the rate, but we have adjudicated 2,214 claims today.
I think it's about 98%. And if I can just quickly follow up, I understand that there's a current backlog of claims in CICP by about more than 10,000. Why is there a backlog of claims for the COVID-19 vaccines?
Thank you for that question. So at the beginning of the COVID-19 pandemic, we had not had a direct appropriation with the CICP. We also had only 4 staff. When we received our first direct appropriation in fiscal year 2022, we were able to ramp up quickly, and now we have over 35 staff who are assisting to adjudicate claims.
Thank you. My time's expired, but I'd like to submit some additional questions to be answered after the hearing.
So ordered.
Thank you very much.
Now recognize Ms. Takuda from Hawaii for 5 minutes of questions.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I am deeply concerned about some of the dangerous rhetoric we've heard throughout today's hearing, which appears purposefully aimed at undermining confidence in vaccines. I agree with you, Mr. Chair. Words matter. So do facts. Ahead of today's hearing, the Select Subcommittee received a letter from the Association of State and Territorial Health Officials, an organization representing public health officials from red states and blue states alike. This letter underscores the importance of, quote, informing the public truthfully about the safety and effectiveness of vaccines, end quote, and urging the Select Subcommittee to, quote, engage this topic responsibly and with the utmost integrity, end quote. Mr. Chair, I'd like to enter this letter into the record.
Without objection.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'm concerned that with today's hearing, my Republican colleagues have failed to handle this subject with the care our public health officials have asked for, recklessly amplifying the spread of misinformation about the COVID-19 vaccine. And while my colleagues on the other side of the aisle may claim that today's hearing is only about the COVID-19 vaccine, they cannot and must not ignore the fact that the COVID misinformation, intentional spread of this information of the COVID-19 vaccine has resulted in across-the-board decreases in immunization levels over the last few years. In fact, the world is experiencing the largest global decline in decades in the number of children receiving basic immunizations. A recent survey conducted by the Annenberg Public Policy Center at the University of Pennsylvania found that the number of Americans who viewed vaccines as less than effective has increased since April 2021. According to the survey, roughly 1 in 3 Americans think it's likely safer to get COVID-19 than to get the vaccine. 1 in 6 Americans believe that vaccines cause autism. And Americans are now less likely to consider getting the measles, mumps, and rubella vaccines than they were in April 2021. As a mother of 2 boys, I am deeply concerned about what this means for our children, especially when we are seeing outbreaks of previously controlled diseases like polio and measles pop up not just in other countries, but right here in the United States. Since measles was declared eliminated in the US in 2000, we have seen consistent outbreaks, especially in under-vaccinated communities. These have included outbreaks of 8 cases in Philadelphia in December 2023 most recently, and an outbreak of 85 cases among unvaccinated children in Central Ohio in 2022. The savings of vaccination to medical and economic costs and to human life cannot be ignored. CDC estimates that immunizations for children born between 1994 and 2021 will prevent over 1 million deaths, 29 million hospitalizations, and save nearly $2.2 trillion in societal costs. And already, we know that COVID-19 vaccines have saved more than 3.2 million lives, as has been referenced in this hearing. Let's be clear. No parent at all wants to do their children harm. But many parents are sadly getting and trustingly acting upon false information like what we have heard in this hearing room today. So I'd like to discuss today how we can make sure that parents get the best and most accurate information they need so that we can promote confidence in long-trusted, life-saving vaccines and prevent outbreaks of deadly diseases. Dr. Marks, can you please explain how the FDA evaluates vaccines to ensure that they are safe and effective for age groups that they are intended to be used for?
Thanks, Congresswoman, for that question. So every vaccine that we authorize or approve, we require to have manufacturing information to show that it's high quality, and then we have to have information on its effectiveness and safety in the specific age population that it's being prescribed in, or we have to be able to understand that it's going to function similarly in that age group that we're authorizing or approving it for. So it is a process that we take very seriously at the agency, and there is a very dedicated group of people that spend their time poring over data to make sure that in the thousands of records that are submitted to us, thousands of pages, for instance, over 1 million pages for one of the biologics license applications for one of the mRNA vaccines, that we get that authorization or approval right.
Thank you. Mr. Marks, if parents have questions about vaccines for their children, what steps do you recommend that they take to get their questions answered? And I'm not talking about the internet.
No, I think Chair Wenstrup and I talked about this the other day. The primary thing that I think we need are conversations between parents and their providers. And that provider doesn't have to be a physician. It could be even a nurse practitioner or someone in a doctor's office that's a physician assistant. But having that conversation, that individual conversation where people can ask questions and have them answered. At least I've spent a lot of time during the COVID pandemic doing that, and it makes a huge difference. So I believe in the primacy of the provider-patient relationship. Thank you.
Thank you. I am out of time, but I would reiterate that today, while we have seen Republican lawmakers across the country attempt to sow distrust in life-saving vaccines, I hope that this committee can correct course and focus on work that matters, keeping our people alive, keeping them safe, and that means preventing outbreaks of deadly diseases, expanding access to critical vaccines, and safeguarding the health and safety of Americans across our country. Thank you very much.
Now recognize Mr. Cloud from Texas for 5 minutes of questions.
Thank you, Chairman, and thank you all for being here. We often hear from agencies that they could fix everything if only they had more funding, more authority, more data. The COVID-19 pandemic showed us that we had a different problem, and that is a perverse incentive structure that governs our approach to public health. Early on in the pandemic, the federal government provided billions of dollars to pharmaceutical companies for development. Much of that work was aided by the work of taxpayer-funded scientists at NIH. Then we purchased the vaccines back and from the pharmaceutical companies. Next, the FDA and the CDC, which were responsible for evaluating the safety and effectiveness of the vaccines, cleared them for emergency use. Then, not content with recommending the vaccines and providing information for the American people to make their own decisions, the federal government attempted to force nearly everyone to get the vaccine, blatantly disregarding scientific evidence and constitutional considerations. At the same time, the government provided the vaccine manufacturers with special liability protections, ensuring they can't be sued for any adverse effects. And instead, a government bureaucrat gets to decide whether or not someone was injured and offer them a minuscule amount of money as compensation if they manage to make it through an arbitrary process, which is very intensive. So right now we have the same agency funding the research, approving and mandating, and then finally adjudicating the COVID vaccines concentrates too many of the critical government functions in the same unaccountable hands. Now, one of the big issues on top of this is the fact that so much of the misinformation that came out during COVID was actually fostered by the federal government, in the sense that we actually had the federal government colluding with social media companies to discourage scientific opinion that went against what was the stated mandate at the time. And so to help clear the record, I'd like to ask you all a couple things. And Dr. Marks, you stated that vaccines work at the outset. I don't think this committee is designed to question that, but there is an attempt in this conversation to kind of throw the COVID-19, a very new, different scientific approach to vaccines, with a new data set that's still developing and all those kind of things, with very well-established vaccines like polio or chickenpox or meningitis or these types of things, when I think Americans, rightfully so, after watching the government of the last couple of years, could have some concerns about COVID-19 and the information that's been presented. So I wanted to ask you each a couple of questions. It's simple, yes or no. Does the COVID-19 vaccine prevent the disease from getting it, from you receiving the disease? Does it?
You can't have a yes or no answer to that question, because it will reduce your risk of serious outcomes such as death.
Right. I'm not debating whether or not it helps people. It mitigates some of the. But what the people
I care if I'm alive or dead, so I think they do a very good job of preventing death and hospitalization. They may not prevent. I agree. Infection.
The mantra at the time was to stop the spread, and so we were understood that we either did not receive it or could not transmit it when it was released. Could you speak to that, Dr. Jernigan? Can you receive it or can you transmit it after receiving the COVID-19 vaccines?
Yeah, I think having worked at CDC for 30 years and seen the benefits of vaccine, we have to make the best recommendation.
Can you transmit it or can you receive it after receiving the COVID-19 vaccine?
We need to make the best recommendations that we have.
That's a yes or no question. It's very simple. Commander Grimes, can you receive?
I think we make the best recommendations for the public as we
Can you
possibly
still
can.
get COVID after getting the COVID-19 vaccine?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, okay.
That's correct.
Does it prevent you from transmitting it?
Although it may, there's data that shows that earlier in the pandemic, there was some reduction in transmission. The data on that are very challenging to pin down, but it does not absolutely prevent transmission. So
It does not prevent transmission. Thank you very much. I would ask you, Dr. Jernigan, why does the CDC website then list it as a vaccine preventable disease, and why does it call it a recommended immunization?
Well, vaccine preventable diseases are referring to things that benefit from getting the vaccine. What we know with COVID is it does prevent you from getting severe disease, hospitalizations, and deaths.
I agree. No one's questioning that. No one's questioning that. But it's listed among these other. The issue right now, and why we're seeing a bunch of vaccine hesitancy, is because the information coming from the federal government has been murky at best on this subject. And so people don't know what to trust. And so my question to you is, why do you list this along with other very proven that have a long set of scientific data as a vaccine that prevents disease?
All vaccines have variable different levels of effectiveness, and so this is a vaccine preventable disease, just like all the others are.
Okay. You have done a great job of filibustering my time. I'll have to yield back.
I now recognize Dr. Joyce from Pennsylvania for 5 minutes of questions.
Thank you for Dr. Wenstrup for convening this hearing, for our panel for appearing today. This is an incredibly important discussion topic, and as our continued work on this committee to get to the bottom of both the origins of COVID-19 and also the government response. Understanding how federal agencies tracked the rollout of the COVID-19 vaccines and documented instances of injury or adverse effects is critically important for any future responses. As a doctor, having accurate and up-to-date information before treating patients during a public health emergency is of utmost importance. While federal health agencies have several systems for vaccine safety surveillance, the most well-known during the pandemic became the Vaccine Adverse Event Reporting System, or VAERS. The government also has two systems for adjudicating and compensating vaccine-related injuries: the Countermeasures Injury Compensation Program, which is CSIP, and the Vaccine Injury Compensation Program, which is VSIP. Two of the key differences between the CICP, which covered the COVID-19 vaccines, and the VICP, which covers most other vaccines, are who adjudicates the claims and who covers the damages. In CSIP, in CICP, claims are adjudicated by HRSA, whereas in VICP, claims are adjudicated by the Court of Federal Appeals. And in terms who pays for the CICP, it is appropriated funds, whereas in VICP, the money comes from an excise tax that is levied on manufacturers on each vaccine dose. Before the COVID-19 pandemic, CICP was a very small program due to its limited scope. However, claims have exploded now that widely distributed and even mandated COVID-19 countermeasures are covered under the program. As of January 1st of this year, the total number of CICP claims ever filed was 13,406, and COVID-19 claims account for 12,854, nearly 96% of the total. Because of CICP's design and their limited resources, adjudication of claims is a lengthy and a burdensome process. It is also reported that 10,640 of these COVID-19 claims are currently pending or under review. Commander Grimes, how is the CICP structured to ensure accessibility and fairness to petitioners, and how does this compare to VICP or even the traditional litigation system?
Thank you for that question. So in the CICP, we administer the program by statute. An individual, or that we call a requester, files a request for benefits and then must submit medical records to the CICP to show that there is compelling, reliable, valid medical and scientific evidence to support that it was directly caused by the use or administration of a covered countermeasure. A covered countermeasure could be a COVID-19 vaccine. It could be a smallpox vaccine.
Well, let's stay focused on the COVID-19 vaccine, because that's what our obligation is in this select subcommittee. Do you feel it is more appropriate to have petitioners, your word, for COVID-19 claims to be paid by the vaccine manufacturer or by the American taxpayer?
So the petitioners are for the National Vaccine Injury Compensation Program, and those are through the routine administration with an excise tax levied on it, whereas the requesters through the CICP are paid for compensation of claims through appropriated funds, and through administration of the program is also paid from those appropriated funds.
As a physician, I'm also worried that in some cases, health practitioners do not know where and how to report adverse effects, which is critical to ensuring that all vaccine events are accounted for. I also have concerns of how these events and potential risks are reported to healthcare providers. For each of you, could you take turns and describe what your respective agency ensures against any adverse effects that are reported, and how those reports are managed, and how those information is conveyed to the frontline individuals who are dealing with this? Dr. Marks.
So thank you for the question. So each vaccine label, actually, whether it was the authorized vaccines or the approved vaccines, has information on where to report adverse events into the adverse event reporting system. When we get those, we could, combined with CDC, sort through those events, and we take them seriously and investigate them to sort out whether there are any signals there.
Dr. Jernigan.
Yeah, so we provide information through the vaccine information sheets that are provided to everybody that gets vaccinated so they understand the potential risks. We also communicate to the public and then take information that comes in through VAERS, put that together, put that and communicate that with the advisory committee, and then recommendations can be changed if needed.
Commander Grimes, do you see any faults in this system?
I'm here to testify on behalf of the Director of the Division of Injury Compensation Programs and not to such of the CDC and FDA systems.
Gentleman's time has expired. I now recognize Dr. McCormick from Georgia for 5 minutes of question.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'll cut straight to the point because I know we're on a timeline and I'm the last, so congratulations on that. I want to point out that it was President Trump's Operation Warp Speed that had unprecedented delivery of a vaccination in record time. I think it's ironic that this scientific achievement will forever be tainted by the government's handling of COVID-19 and the mistrust that was created from this vaccine policy and the federal programs that surround it. To avoid myself of partisanship in this case, I'd like to highlight that it's the Democrats that have touted this program that President Trump not only came up with, but received the vaccination himself and admits openly to getting the booster as well. So there are some ironies in this argument all the way around. So the question is, why has America become so distrustful of vaccinations, as my colleagues have pointed out? Why is it that they no longer want to get a vaccination that may have potential benefit? I would make the point, a couple points on this. First of all, when you insert yourself between a doctor and a patient, and some doctors contradict you and you censor them, even when you're not a doctor treating patients, people are going to say, why does the government have authority to do that? To censor my doctor. And then secondly, when you start requiring people to do something instead of encouraging, the natural resistance of a freedom-loving people that were founded on those principles will be to resist what you're requiring. So it shouldn't be any surprise to us when the people say, I'm not going to do what you're telling me I have to do, when my doctor may agree with me and not you. You're the government. Why do we assert ourselves in inappropriate ways? And really, when we talk about the evolution of science, when you have immunity and you're still requiring a vaccination that can cause a hyperimmune response, which we're all scientists, we can admit to, there's risk versus benefit on every decision. When the government says we're going to make a carte blanche requirement without taking science into account, it's no wonder people are mistrustful of our recommendations. This is the problem we have right now. So let's talk about the vaccination liability and compensation program. It came to my attention last February when I heard from constituents that COVID-19 vaccine injuries, the claims that were sent to CICP, were constantly lost, ignored, or denied, or caught up in the bureaucracy with little or no transparency. Now, of March 3rd of last year, several of my colleagues and I wrote a letter to HRSA about our serious concerns regarding the countermeasure injury compensation program, the CICP, and its failure to respond to our constituents in a reasonable time frame. Now, first of all, I appreciate Commander Grimes. I will say, unlike a lot of the government agencies we were at, you responded, and you actually came by my office, and I do appreciate that. I think you care. And you also point out that you had a very small, when you started out, you had, 4 people working for you, which was based on a pre-pandemic response force on injury that can cause, and you're trying to respond to 13,000 people with 4 employees. Since then, you've been plussed up to 35 people, I believe. Am I accurate in saying it was 13,000 claims approximately?
We have approximately 13,000 COVID-19 countermeasure claims, about 9,600 of which allege vaccine. Okay. And of those, which ones how many have been closed? 2,200 about. Yeah, okay. And then the number is 35 employees now that are handling those claims, right? Yes, so since we... it's okay, I gotta be quick because we're on a timeline here. Understood. How many claims are we processing per month now? So in the year 2023, we processed 90 claims per month over that year, and that velocity increased throughout the year. And of those 2,200 claims, how many have been shown to have some merit for injury? Currently, there are about 40 that have been found to have a injury that was directly caused by a covered countermeasure. Okay, so pretty small percentage, correct? Yes, sir. Okay, so just to do the math, that means that each employee is handling about 2.7 cases per month and showing 40 out of 2,200 cases that have been processed so far. Of the 13,000, that means we probably have about 10,800 cases in backlog. I know you've asked for more employees so you can process faster, but at 2.7 per employee, it would take us about 10 years to process the remaining claims. And the application process to get this denial processed through some sort of appeals process has an even smaller approval rate. It's a judge, jury, executionary. I just don't think it's right. I think we need to streamline this process. You need to, as a leader, in my opinion, we talked about this in my office, make sure that you know what paperwork is required, how it's processed, and we need to spread this process by about tenfold in order to do our job for the American people. And with that, I'm out of time, and I yield.
Mr. Chairman, I'd like to ask unanimous consent to submit this for the record. It's an article from the New York Times that says entitled COVID Shots for Children. Much of the world has decided that most young children don't need to receive COVID booster shots. The U.S. is an outlier.
Without objection.
Thank you.
I now would like to recognize Ranking Member Weiss for a closing statement.
Yeah, let's just, again, medicine is very nuanced. Our human body is so remarkably, beautifully made, and our physiology is in complete wonder still. Taking a snapshot of a time and using it to go back and define the entire experience of COVID in children is, again, misleading. Now, with rates that are low, with information that we have on children, children that are at high risk, immunocompromised, should get the vaccine. And in certain areas where the rate is low, and the risk of getting infected in an otherwise healthy child, then one would reconsider whether that child would need a booster or in this situation. So, throwing these kind of facts out there without the context and understanding is wrong, and it's very misleading. In fact, we've talked about how VAERS here is a screening, not the definitive tool to use the rate of side effects or serious side effects from getting the vaccine. These are individuals who get the vaccine, and whatever they feel afterwards for a certain time period, they report it, which we want them to do that. We want them to do that. It is a way to screen for this, and we want to have high sensitivity to reduce the false negative, but then with this kind of screening test, you have a high false positive. And that's why we need to reevaluate, do more in-depth investigation on an individual basis to determine whether, in fact, it was caused by the vaccine. So we already laid out the reason scientifically why VAERS is not of the 5 systems, the 5 multi-layered system, VAERS is not the system to use as the definitive rate of infections. But to use it, because it has the false positive, is intentionally, falsely misinterpreting the data that is causing vaccine hesitancy. And people know, but they intentionally still speak to it as if it's the definitive data. And that's the part that gets me. That's disinformation. That's not misinformation. That is intentionally giving false information for their own personal and partisan political gain. That's a clear example of what we've been talking about, of politicizing science, okay? So let's just go back and let's summarize that in total, COVID-19 vaccines saved 3.2 million lives, prevented 18.5 million hospitalizations, and saved the United States an estimated $1.15 trillion in medical costs. So when we say that the vaccine doesn't prevent getting sick or it doesn't stop the spread of disease, let's go back and talk about the nuanced aspects of the use of vaccines, which is supposed to boost your immune system. And if you have a high enough immune response to the virus, then yes, for those individuals, it does prevent them from getting sick. Am I right, Dr. Jernigan? Am I right, Dr. Marks?
Correct.
Correct. So by lowering the risk of getting infected, yes, it does prevent getting vaccines for those individuals. Okay, but it's not an absolute. But when we talk about absolutes, again, we are intentionally giving disinformation to the American public that they don't work. Okay? Now, if you lower the risk of getting the illness and getting sick, or if you increase your immune response enough to prevent symptomatic
they're still contagious,
then wouldn't you say that that reduces the risk of spreading it to other people? Dr. Jernigan?
No.
Yeah, I think the more you can lower the viral load, the more likely you're going to be able to.
The viral load is a medical term that's important to understand. So when you look with the vaccines, increase your immune response, combats the virus, lowers the viral load. If you have a small viral load, you decrease the risk of spreading the disease. Is that correct, Dr. Marks? Do I have that physiology or pathophysiology ready? Right?
That would be correct.
That'll be correct. So would it be correct to say that indeed vaccines reduce the spread and for some individuals prevent the spread of the virus to other people, correct?
So I think we can say that that's a general statement. I wouldn't want to make it as an absolute statement.
Correct. That's my point.
In the spirit of today's hearing.
That's my point. Is by intentionally using absolute statements like that without the nuances. And you know, and people should know better, they're disinforming the community. And what I said was not absolute. I said it reduces the risk of spread, and for some people, it reduces the spread. So it does, and it can reduce the spread with that nuance. And it is because of the safety and efficacy of these vaccines that we are ultimately able to overcome the pandemic. It's because of the vaccines that we're able to change the vaccine guidelines over time, or our social distancing practice, or wearing a mask, correct? And yes, there is work to be done to promote vaccine confidence in the United States and strengthen existing compensation programs. Yeah, we can agree on that. It requires funding, capacity, human resources. We can fix the systems to help make it better. But there's no doubt that the multi-tiered, multi-system vaccine safety apparatus, surveillance systems, is the best in the world. And we should talk about that instead of focusing on these false positives or false narratives so that we can build confidence in the American people. So using our platforms as members of Congress to spread false or disinformation about vaccines does a disservice to the American people. It manufactures distrust. Conspiratorial accusations manufacture distrust. Fear-mongering manufactures distrust. And with increased distrust, you increase vaccine hesitancy. With less people taking the vaccine, more people get infected, the pandemic spreads, and more people die. So how does this help us prevent or better prepare for the next pandemic? It doesn't. It makes it worse and puts people's lives at risk and actually harms the American people. So this is the opposite of helping to prepare and mitigate the harms of the next pandemic. So I hope that we can find a path forward in the serious work that needs to be done to save lives in the event of a future pandemic and keep people safe in the here and now from current threats. And as I said when we started today's hearing, we are already in the process of undoing decades of progress in overcoming infectious diseases, so we must handle each opportunity to discuss this matter with immense care before we reach a point from which we cannot return. So I hope going forward, everyone can drop the outrageous false rhetoric that we've heard by some today and instead identify a constructive path forward that protects the people's health. I yield back.
Thank you. Yeah, this hearing should not have been political, and most of it was not, I would say, today, fortunately. But the fact that it is simply is further evidence this conversation is completely necessary to take place. I can say that I've invested in all sides of the issues around the pandemic, starting in 2020, being on the Intelligence Committee, and also researching what other countries were doing, how are we going to try and treat people, how are we going to try and save lives, right? Learned a lot. As representatives, we're the conduit to asking their questions. It's not easy for them to just call you and get an answer. Although I thank you for taking my call early on, Dr. Marks, during the pandemic. Look, perception is reality. I mentioned that at the beginning. And that's what we have to face. And words matter, because when you say reduce, it's different than saying prevent. And that happened too often. Not necessarily from your voice, but it happened, and that's what America heard.
America.
I think it became clear today about the VAERS system. It's not the be-all, end-all. It's the initial recycling can, if you will, and then you decide what actually goes further. But we didn't say that, but it's the only one America saw. It's the only thing that was out there for the public. So what do we expect? And I think that matters. You know, we see things on some of these natural items in the drugstore. It'll say on there, not approved by the FDA as a legitimate treatment, but it's okay to take, but it isn't necessarily going to meet all its claims necessarily. We put that out there. That's an honesty. That's an honest approach to what America is out there. Look, I think there's never been a question that vaccines save lives by anyone. Hey, I'm from Cincinnati. Do you know how much pride in Cincinnati we take because it's the home of Albert Sabin and the polio vaccine? You know, it's huge. That's in our DNA in Cincinnati. We grow up knowing that. We take pride in it. But we can't leave behind those that have been injured simply because they don't necessarily fit a narrative regarding the vaccine safety. We got to take all that into consideration. We heard today patients and parents should have a conversation with their personal health care provider to assess the vaccine, whether it's appropriate for their particular position, condition, whatever. You know, Dr. Marks, I heard you today very caringly, I feel, say you have regret about those under 5 years old that may have died from COVID. But I talk to pediatricians and some say, well, yeah, I think they should be vaccinated if they've got A, B, C, D, or E. And I think that's important. One size doesn't fit all in medicine. It never has and never will. That goes back to talking to your doctor, and that goes back to revealing all the data about those that may have died. You know, these are children that maybe would have died if they got the common cold. I don't know. But those are things you have to take into consideration. I've learned a lot about COVID-19. I think if we want to assess somebody's vulnerability, maybe we should check their furin levels, and I won't go into the science of that maybe you all understand, because that's what it takes to cleave the furin cleavage site, which makes it more infectious to humans. That's another story. But you know, this committee, I think we did a good job today if we really look at the facts that were revealed and discuss openly about where our pitfalls are. And I'm not just blaming the government, because it's politicians too. It's politicians that drove a lot of distrust in what was coming out of public health. Look, we just go back to the beginning. President Trump says we need to restrict travel. Dr. Fauci told us that he recommended that we restrict travel. What happened to President Trump when he said that? He's a racist, and politicians say, oh no, there's nothing to worry about here. That's a racist comment, come to Chinatown. Yeah, let's create a super spreader. That's a problem. That's a problem on our side. And that's why I go and say we need to hear from the doctors treating COVID patients more than anyone else. You know, again, lives have been saved, but we can't ignore the maladies. We can't ignore certain things. You know, I mentioned before, Dr. Marks, you're advocating on Operation Warp Speed. We were with you all the way. But you have a politician saying that, in essence, Dr. Marks, if it's your vaccine, she's not taking it. That doesn't help us. That creates vaccine hesitancy. When a politician stands up and says, if you take this, you're not going to the ICU and you're not going to die. Yet some were going to the ICU and some were dying. That's a fact. And there may have been a lot of other reasons for it. China comes out and says, we've got this under control. The WHO parrots it. Dr. Lane goes to China. They got it all under control. That's the advice given to politicians. So, of course there's distrust, but that came from China themselves. They didn't have it under control.
China.
Yeah, that's what they were telling everybody.
China.
That leads to distrust. So we must trust but verify, especially when we're taking advice from an adversary. Look, the risks have to be put out. No drug can run a commercial, regardless of what you think of commercials on drugs. They can't run it without listing all the risks. Doctors have to sit, or it's malpractice if they don't go over the risks. We weren't doing that. And we issued a mandate, said you got to get it or you lose your job. They go to the drugstore and get it and get their card. Did they have a sit down? I'm glad to hear you all agree today, at least I think you do, that it requires the best practices to have a conversation with your doctor about your personal health. And the better data the doctor has, the better we can treat patients. That's what we're after. Saving lives, treating patients better. I mentioned before about, there's a difference between saying effectiveness data is different than just saying it's effective. There's data that might say it's not 100% effective, right? And we know that. But this is what the public hears. And so they get confused because they know, well, I know some people had an adverse reaction. Why are we saying it's safe? It's not 100% safe. So you may have done work completely 100% right. But if it's not messaged clearly, or accurately down the line, it's a problem. I often ask, where's our Surgeon General to be talking about this? You know, when I grew up, it was C. Everett Koop, and people trusted it. The reason I said we need to hear from doctors treating COVID patients, I'm reminded of General Schwarzkopf during the Gulf War. Every night America tuned in to hear what the general had to say about the war, not what a politician had to say about the war. I think that makes a huge difference. We recognize today, gratefully, that we are telling the American people, when we recognize myocarditis is a problem, we did something about it. That's important. That builds public trust. But if it's perceived that we're just ignoring it and mandating this anyway, it's a problem. I question why we quit talking about convalescent plasma as a form of treatment, especially when we knew that the vaccine we had did not prevent you from getting COVID. You just got less sick. Why were we not focusing more on treatments like that were very effective? At least in Cincinnati, I saw that. Why did we ignore natural immunity? I was told I needed a booster to go to Germany. I had been vaccinated, both doses of Pfizer. I got COVID several months later, and the only reason I knew was because I couldn't smell garlic salt. That's the only way I knew. And when I got my antibodies checked, and I wanted to do T cells as well, when I got my antibodies checked, where I'm being told I need a booster, strong number was 40, my number was 821, and I got the lab report to show it. Now you have a conversation with your doctor about that. Why did we put this aside? And that's what America understood. Why are we not talking about the benefits of natural immunity? Why are we not saying, if you have natural immunity, you are less likely to get another round of COVID? Why are we not looking at that kind of data to see? Those are things we should have done. Actually, I wanted to do that through the military, and Secretary Austin never responded. Matter of fact, it was 22 physicians that signed that letter to the Secretary of Defense, and he never responded. Never answered our question, even after several attempts. So we have some things that, you know, we got people here that want to make a difference, especially going forward. But we can't ignore these hiccups. We can't ignore these questions that the American people have. If I only sat here in Washington, I can't have this discussion with you the way I'm having it. But it's you go home and you're the conduit to the government. And you know what? If we aren't honest, if we can't be trusted, we don't get elected. But they see people in Washington never leave amongst the unelected. Just understand that. That's why it's important we have this conversation. That's why it's important that we do better going forward. And I thank you all for your time today. I appreciate the work that you do. We want to be helpful to make it even better in the future. So I thank you all again for being here, for your important, insightful testimony. With that and without objection, all members will have 5 legislative days with which to submit materials and to submit additional written questions for witnesses, which will be forwarded to the witnesses for their response. If there's no further business, without objection, the Select Subcommittee stands adjourned. Thank you all for attending.
Look at this. This happened. Happened this morning here in Long Beach. Firefighters got hurt.
Multiple firefighters hurt after an explosion in Wilmington. This is a live look at the scene here,
It is
and Mark and
close to me,
Rachel are
man.
joining me now to help with this coverage because there's a lot
I
going
go
on here.
past this to
What we
take
know so
Simon to the
far is
vet.
that firefighters responded to a truck with
area.
pressurized cylinders that were on fire. An explosion on scene injured multiple firefighters. Now, 3 of them have been transported to a local hospital. At least 2, we're told, are in critical condition. Now, this is a scene that is just massive at this point as we're watching. And Mark, Rachel, as we look at this, to hear that there was an explosion that injured firefighters who normally are the ones that help respond to this.
Absolutely. You can see the extent of that explosion. Now, we did just get confirmation, updating those numbers that you provided, Tony, that there are 7 firefighters in critical condition, at least 7 firefighters in critical condition from this incident.
Man.
This is off
Damn.
Alameda in the Wilmington area. So this
Crazy.
is east of the 110, west of the 710, in between Long Beach and San Pedro, and just incredible damage there, Rachel.
Yeah, the only relief that I'm finding right now is that this doesn't appear to be in a residential area. I'm not sure if my mic is on, but this doesn't appear to be in a residential area. And so it looks at this point like no other homes or businesses were impacted by this explosion. But of course, we'll soon find out as this investigation goes on.
Yeah, we do know that many of those firefighters, as you can tell, looking at this live image from Air 7, have already been transferred to local hospitals. We're being told that at least one of those hospitals, or the main hospital involved, is Harbor UCLA Medical Center. So those officers now being treated. You see some vehicles nearby. A very extensive scene here. The command post you're looking at live there with the battalion chief on
all the people
scene.
from Compton go to get shot.
Frightening situation. Incredibly rare to have a situation where you have this many firefighters injured.
Oh my gosh, yeah. And this is like an industrial area. There's a railroad track that goes through this. So on one side of it, there's, from what I'm looking at in the map here, there's a recycling company there. There's a trucking company, so very industrialized in this part of
It's
Wilmington.
all trucking crap
on the
out
other
there.
side of the tracks,
I always talk about that when I drive
there's
through.
maybe an RV park and residential homes on that side. So of course, we're still learning details as this is starting to come in, and at least 7 firefighters.
Yeah, in critical condition. Now, reiterating perhaps some of the specifics of this incident, that is the remains right there of a semi-truck. Absolutely nothing is left from that vehicle. Here's what we know about that semi. That truck had pressurized cylinders that were on fire. That is why firefighters had responded to this incident. And when they got there, Rachel, is when that explosion occurred.
Absolutely. And again, we are thinking of those firefighters who have been injured. Again, we know 7 at least in critical condition, and other people on the scene who also suffered injuries. We don't know the condition of those people, those witnesses to this explosion. But again, this is early on in this investigation. This explosion happened, we believe, just before 7 this morning. And so firefighters, investigators have a lot to figure out.
As we are standing by here live, we are waiting to get more from the LA City Fire Department, the LAFD, to get some confirmation, perhaps
now even further.
What happened here?
Look at this! Look at this dog, dude. This dog plays dead, and then it comes to life at the perfect time. Look, it's awake right there. It's up. Guy's pointing the gun over there. Boom, plays dead. Isn't that crazy? Where you going? Where do you think you're going? Hey, you can go. You're not going. No. Where you going? This is the place. This is the place. Okay. Oh, anything else? It looks like old game is done updated. Now, doesn't it? Season 28. Season 28 has started. Well then. College of Christ? I don't know, man. How is it going? I think it's on hold. I think he put it on hold, didn't he? Mike. Yo, what the heck? Audio's not sounding right. Okay. Yo. How you doing? How you doing? Make sure you have to, why have to be so close to it? Bro, what's up with that? Alright. Going on in here? There's a lot going on here. Look at all this stuff. Oh, sweet. I still had 10. Wait. Oh, no. Those don't go here. These are different. Huh. Survive. Survive and reach top 20. Okay. Dude, I'm looking at that. And then, ooh, something. I got something awesome. Blessings. Gain wisdom by inspecting the lotus flower engraved on a special marked weapon. You do that. Brandishing a spring vest voucher. Oh wow, interesting. I heard about this. I can't even look at it. Can't even check it out. Flag. I gotta get this real fast. Boo. I know. The news ran out today. We ran out of news today. Sorry, guys. There isn't always news. Sometimes stuff doesn't happen. Simon's meowing. Sometimes there is no news. Sometimes you just gotta lick the air, taste the rainbow. Spring crafting tokens. No, that's not what I want. Oh my gosh, it's getting even more complicated than it was before. Is this the one? This is the one. I found it. Boom! We're in. Upgrade to premium. I did it. Okay. We got the pretty. Look at this stuff. It's so pretty. Ooh, insta level up. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, now let's get over there. How does this work? Okay, so it's the same as the last one. I get to like pick and choose which ones I want to claim first. Oh wait, no. Oh, I like this better. You get them as you go. So that's big right there. That alone pays for itself too, because those schematics are really hard to get. The boost in there. Get the some more of these, whatever the heck those are. Get one of those. Yo, it's Christmas time. Yeah, I can just claim all of them. Check this out. I'm gonna look at all of them real fast. See what it is. I would hit claim all. Key, okay. Oh, got some more of those. Other key, polymers, all good. Alright, let's do it. Oh. So much. One more for the people. Alright, now where? Go over here. Open up these things real fast. Give me something awesome. Come on, man. I've been playing my ass off. Give me something awesome. Man, what? Earrings? That's the opposite of awesome. Try again. Already have that one. Okay. So try these things. Maybe there'll be something amazing in here. We're going for the 5 spot. Up. Oh, what have I done? Oh, got it. I already have this one. I think I have. Ooh, we got some bonuses. Doesn't really matter. Unless it gives you something awesome right now. Okay, that's interesting. Let's check that out. Yo, I got some Jordans. Oh, and a bonus. And another one. I already got that. Alright, so now give me the goods, baby. Give me the goods. This is the special one. It could be something. Come on. What? You fucking asshole.
Another one.
I thought that was a special one. It wasn't. This is a special one. I don't have any of those. Alright. So yeah, I already had 3 of those. Dude, that shit's lagging. I had that one in the past, but now I have it again. Got 3 of those already. Why is my shit lagging? These shoes on. What are we looking like? Oh shit. No, I got my boots on. Ooh, that kind of matches though. I like my wings. They're trying to get me away from my wings, aren't they? The lone survivor. Boom, 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 boom. All bad. I do not approve of that. Any of that attire. The game is acting extremely glitchy now. Oh, now this is new here. Oh, I got 3 chances. No way it gives it to me. I wonder why they're so cheap right now. Oh, only one offer at this price, I see. And of course it doesn't give it. It gave you one offer at 90% off. What are they doing? Alright. That's pretty sweet looking. That's not even a progressive. That's the progressive. Okay. Those are so hard to read. Stat tracker. I kind of like the regular one better than the Chromio. So you get the gold. Oh. She's probably gonna call me back. What am I pressing over here? And the phone to my head. It was BA. So they can't get me a teeth cleaning appointment until June. So I was like, well, what about the Veterans Choice thing where I get the appointment sooner? Because I'm actually due. I'm like, you're supposed to use your teeth cleaned every 6 months, and I've been every like 9 months now or something. So that would put me like over a year. It's just best to get it done a little earlier. I'm starting to get plaque buildup. Whenever I have really bad flare-ups, it's hard to not get plaque buildup. So I'm kind of nervous about. She's going to ask the doctor if I can go to an outside dentist, and they're going to call me right back. Or I could have just waited till my appointment in June, which would have been about a little less than 4 months from now. Just don't want to be too far away, man. They had me drive all the way down to Irvine for that other one that I went to. It was an outside doctor. That was ridiculous. That's so far. With traffic, that's just crazy. Y'all crazy for that. But if it's too far, I'll just tell them. That's too far. I don't want that anymore. Oh, they call me back. Different phone this time. Hello? Okay. Hey. That was interesting. I didn't know what was going on. You're trying to explain something to me and I wasn't understanding it on the first phone call. Oh, look at that. Just those are things I really needed in my life. So, actually, I think I might have enough to increase one of my... Oh, still don't? Oh, I do. I could put a headshot tracker on this one. That's the only one I got enough of. Yo. It would be nice to get this one up to here though too. Put a knife on there. That'd be sweet. I've been wondering when they were going to call me about the dental thing. I was starting to get worried they forgot about me. But they're actually behind by a long time. They were supposed to have sent this to that other group for the outside dental work. They're supposed to do that like a month ago. Actually, somebody dropped the ball, and now it's going to take another 3 weeks for it to get processed. Somebody dropped the ball, and they had the ball, man. They had the fucking ball! Don't drop it! They dropped it. Because I've been wondering for a couple weeks now, like, what the heck's up with my dental appointment? Why haven't they called me? Man, shit. The ball! What's your problem? Huh? Oh, buddy? What's your problem? At least I get dental though, you know? At least I get dental. Maybe my teeth will last. Why are you talking to yourself? So, how's it going, buddy? Buddy, how's it going? How you doing? How's it hanging? How you doing, buddy? Buddy. got this shotgun. I probably should put it up. But it is what it is. I got this shotgun. And the smokes. Oh yeah, what's this guy doing? Watch out for that wall. George of the jungle. Compensator or flash hider? Man, I'll probably go with flash hider. Compensator could work for this one though. Man, I'm gonna go with compensator. Let's just reduce 15, 20. Versus not being able to see it. Oh, the flash hider gives a recoil control, vertical control too. Hold up, I didn't know that. The compensator gives a little bit more vertical control, but still, dude, flash hider for sure then. Final answer. Just both. How am I just not reading that? Hey, moments. Did that work? Did the Simon thing work? I should have done everything right for it to work now. Career. Oh, you have to do it by itself maybe. Unless it's not working. Oh, good. Alright. Wait. Thanks, Dave. Yo, did he? Oh, there was somebody here with us. Oh, and one of our teammates has left. Dude. Oh, there he is. Fuck. There's fucking 3 of them. I thought there was 2. I could have gotten with just 2, but I couldn't get with the 3rd dude behind me. Damn. Too bad my teammates sucked. And when the entire team dies before me, I can pretty much say they suck, right? When I die, go in to avenge their death. Guys, my consolation prize be something awesome. $10.20. It's $10.21, Simon. What do you think? It looks sleepy. Hey. Why is this guy just punching me? Alright, I'm gonna leave this one because we already only have one person. I forget what I have in there, dude. There's so many of them. Alright. How do you do that? It said equip blue chip. Why does this guy want to go so far? Looks like he's short dropping at the peninsula. He's so low. Blue chip system activated. Oh, he's short dropping. What the fuck, man? A moron. And orange isn't going all night. Orange is an idiot. Orange is an idiot. Do, 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 do. I'm gonna go with the Western on this one. Go with the Western. I need a different close range gun though. I don't want the UMP, but I'll take it. Now we're getting somewhere. Two times? Not really. I don't really want that. Well, you know I gotta have that. Gotta put the sword on. Oh, the level 3. Oh, I gotta pick that up. Put this 6 times. I might want that. Orange really to go all the way over there. Damn, that's tempting. I'll do something different with this combo for now. Hey, those are everywhere. Where's he going? Yellow's just going somewhere. He's just going that way now. Like, I was trying to stay close together. I was trying to go towards him, and now he's going somewhere else. This is where he was. Great. And Blue went over there without picking me up. Like, god dang, dude. What in the actual fuck? Now watch them go over to Orange together without me. Oh, man. Wait, what did he do? Just start running? How is he so fucking far away, dude? Do they even know where they're going? They're just running. This guy's just, oh, you have a bike? Well, hi, hey. So okay, that's why I didn't pick me up. You had a fucking bike, but why are they just continuing to run away from me though? And now he's gonna be like, let's leave from here. We should leave from here. I have the car, so we should drive somewhere. We have this locked down. You better not want to go somewhere. Extendo clip, guys. Oh, we getting it. If we getting kitted up over here, I need some more ammo for it. Go. What's this? That's what I needed. Dad, what's your picture? Zip line in. Did you change it? I'm just a freaking can collector. That was a pan. All my guns are gold. Pretty much looking like a boss. Oh, you can't look at the sword? I can't peep it. Ooh, fancy. Nice. One more piece. I need it. I need a muzzle flash. I need a compensator for it. There's an SLR. I still got that 8 times on me too, but I'm a cowboy. Oh. I protect my butt. Oh, there's a level 3 vest. Level 3 vest over here. Oh, why do you want that? Daytime scope. What is this guy doing? I just figured it's gonna chill out here. I'm not gonna chill here. What the fuck? Green or yellow? What are you guys? Green? No, yellow and orange are just like, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Orange is back here just fucking playing with himself. I love it. Gotta love it. Oh, he actually hit me. How was that not a hit? Fuck. Ah, fuck! He got me. Cause that got me right there. Can't see him. Oh, I see him. Fuck. I don't... Ah! Fuck! Fucking little hiding ass bitch. There's two of them over there. God damn, dude. I got this tree over here. Pussies. Really, dude? You got one guy left, you fucking pussies. This is how pussy this team is. There's one guy left, and they're all... Hopefully they all die to him. Oh, this is awesome. Yes, this is awesome. It's 1v1 now. Because this fucking idiot was up here at this rock doing dumb shit. Doing whatever. Because that's what they do, dude. This dude just lost the game for these people. Because he was doing whatever he was doing at this rock. Now he's throwing smokes at him, helping him. Oh, he's about to die in a storm. If that thing hits him, it's gonna hurt bad. But, and he's on the fat side. He's on the fat side! Oh my god! Oh my god, he's about to die in the storm! Oh, you His team is furious right now. Oh my god. They gotta be so fucking mad, dude. I saw that coming. I saw that it was zone 8, and that's like, that's pretty up there. I didn't even notice he had a jammer pack, or he'd have died a lot quicker without that. Can't fix stupid, they say. Oh, guy here. What if I hold it out? I have the opportunity to get those, though. Ooh, are those better? Probably. If I hold out. Oh, I can't get him over 7 more hours, though. Man, you can only get 100 a day. They really limit it. Okay, so I moved up a level, but I don't get to unlock anything. It said that I moved up. Oh no, I did something over here. I forgot about these being a thing. So, what exactly are these? Special crafting. Oh, it doesn't put... This is the one. It doesn't put the other one in here. Just these two. Oh, that's pretty fancy. That's basic. It doesn't do anything else but that. No. Oh shit. Oh, I might need this one. Those things are so bright, dude. How did they make them so bright? I think the other one might be better though. Let me see. No, probably not. I need it to be better though. Both of them. That's not gay at all, is it? Guys are dancing like that now in the club. Dude, it looks so real. That pig one though. Alright. Well, I was hoping this would be in there. I thought this was going to be one of the ones in there. This would probably cost like $1,500 to make it look like that. But look at the rainbow. $10:57 Thursday morning. It's still morning. What you got going on today, Miss Bundle? Watching a trial? Which one? About the dude that killed some little girl? Saw that one on YouTube. Let's see what the yards look like. Oh my god. Oh my god. I remember earlier I told you how my neighbor cut her grass? What she used her weed eater, but she didn't. She did it when it was wet, and it hit it like this. Instead of cutting the grass, she actually beat the grass. Now it's starting to die. It's like, I don't know, man. She did something. It's already starting to die, it looks like. Never cut it. Well, she beat it. She beat it instead of cutting it. She hit it like this, like a tiller, instead of with it like this. I don't know why the dude didn't do it. Either they're not together anymore, or he really is just letting her do the yard work. And that last one sucked. I died not knowing where I was getting shot from. But it was too late. I got the DuckTales song going through my head for some reason. DuckTales, a woohoo. DuckTales, a woohoo. Oh, I need a couple things to make this bad boy what it can be. Oh yeah, I need that. A DuckTales, a woohoo. Boom, 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 boom. Let me out of here. Try not to bust the window like these filthy animals. Don't get what one? Get that one. The rotation of the Earth makes your day. Yeah. We need it to rotate. God damn. That's the fucking worst driver ever. Fuck. I can't shoot or anything. We're just stuck in here. No, why did he go to the other one, man? Blue ping, there's good bridge. Blue ping, good bridge. Unless you want to jump that. Only you can shoot, Green. We can't shoot. Oh my god, he jumped out. Oh, fuck me, dude. God damn.
Why would they jump?
Why the fuck did he follow him? You mean why did he jump out? What are you doing? Don't like only one of us can shoot. It's a stupid move. They could have two people that can shoot back at us when we only got one person that can shoot. Dude, simple math. Don't follow a car that can shoot more people. You shoot with more people. Both of them are retarded. I jumped out because I wanted to be able to shoot at something and not be stuck in his car because it didn't seem like a safe environment. And I'm not getting in that car with anybody that I don't know ever again. Not being able to do anything but sit there. Because I would have started shooting at the Jeep, but then he would have probably fucking popped out and I would have shot him in the back of the head because that's how stupid this shit is. Oh, he's shooting. Oh, I'll shoot too. They don't think of where they are in the car. Happens all the time. Or are you disadvantaged? I need to put some stuff in the microwave. Got that Randy Watson, baby. Got that Randy Watson. I got that Randy Watson, baby. Oh. Bow, 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 bow. Bow. Oh. What's the new song?
I'm on a bag today, no lag today. Money sweet, slow feet, no drag today. No jack, no slack, no pack today. No glass, no weed, no sack today. We blessed today, no stress today. But still on the grind, no rest today. Play after play, didn't come to play. Like beat on 100, get stung today. On drip today, money flip today. Pulling up in a brand new whip today. Stay true today, skip you today. You drove out here, we flew today. First class today, no pass today. No credit, we talking all cash today. Moving fast today, gotta slow it down. No Memphis dog, we hold it down. Bankroll fed, no floating down. Kingpin of rap, golden crown. Once y'all cap, bozo clowns, bozo clowns, bozo clowns. Teeth on a freezer, moving like Caesar, just like a pizza. Want extra cheese, no Mona Lisa, but I paint picture. Keep the Waukesha, pass me the liquor. Sicker than sicker, paint is gon' drip. Extra security with extra clippers. Jewelry, toolery, pockets got thicker. Money train just like the rocket, I'm jigger. Jewelry, toolery, pockets got thicker. Money train just like the rocket, I'm jigger. Jewelry, toolery, pockets got thicker. Money train just like the rocket, I'm jigger.
Listen to your motherfucking bitch, talking bullshit and it don't make sense. You know she be leaving when it's time to pay the rent. Hair big, acting like a hoe is 7 cents. 945, wanna bang on the bitch. Good night time, gotta sing for the bitch. Gold coat, can't spend cash, don't ask about the past on it. Then we gotta flash forward, I don't understand how you ever feel bad for the bitch. She cheating, little hoe getting sandwich. When you at work and when you at the store, when you're picking up your kid, getting new school clothes. Bro, your girlfriend got another dick in her mouth. I'm the dick, so I know that it's sick in the south. This hit shit is out, so you really should've known. This shit is on you, dude, now you in the cold. This is how it's always gonna be. Yo, bitch, checking in the hallways on me. Trying to tell yourself I must have manipulated her. She got you full and paying for her. On the grow up and blow the whole floor up. Ain't no motherfucking man trying to be a husband who's aiming for her. Spray in her face, it's falling down on the dinner she put on your plate. Now you gon' need it, you don't believe it. Promise you honestly, this is that real shit. Act like an angel and players gon' roll up like demons.
Gotta repack. I gotta repack mine.
She gave the keys and bro, now you know.
Cash mode.
Triple D the motherfucking pimp with it, yeah. I don't wanna see no simping here. Yo, chick on my dick gets kinky here. Can't go wrong when I kill your career. Cater to me, go call your boss. I don't give a fuck what you do on your day off. Like a private plane, I'm about to take off. If she claims she's pregnant, then it ain't yours. What you think that bitch be fake for? What you think that your bitch was faithful? Nah, she was with me all day, bro. sucking and fucking and begging for more. She wanna mirror me, but I'm not sucking, so fuck it, I'm gone. She's missing my cock in the way that I bone. I'm at the parking lot, I'm on my phone with another hoe on the line, and she asking me if I want money for some new cologne, cause a man done worked his ass off to give her some more money so she could buy some new shit for me. I mean, she got dick from me, so what the fuck you expect that shit to be? To give her some more money so she could buy some new shit for me. I mean, she got dick from me, so what the fuck you expect that shit to be?
Is that a whole album? No, it was a single. What else we got over here on the new stuff? I didn't notice. It resets tomorrow. I didn't notice that one on there. These are kind of old now. That was interesting. Oh, an Excision 8 Aliens collab. This should be good.
The skies opened up and the horizon shifted with a chilling sight. Towering dinosaurs with glowing eyes emerged, casting long shadows over our cities.
Stop doing it.
These ancient behemoths, once Earth's rulers, had returned to claim their realm. As humanity watched in awe and terror, a new chapter of history began. from outer space.
Warning.
Oh, well then. Cheers! Going in on the... What is this again? I forget the strain now. Randy Watson.
I got go crazy on it. Nigga, I brought plugs back. I don't move. That boy say he trapping, he still selling thugs. I got go crazy on it. Nigga, I brought plugs back. I almost
Holy fucking shit.
Wake up in the jogging every day. I'm a
Warning, new music may damage your eardrums and hurt your soul. This song is a war crime.
Charge the photo, I said on the whip. Wow, driving, I put the pills in the bag and forget it. Told her he got it and whatever dish. I've been a big C since I was a little boy. Said
nope. Nope. Yo.
I should keep you hiding and bro.
Your mind is gone, wide awake.
In heaven, I'm headed to the flames, told her not to give my feelings better to the frame.
That was my gay dance.
Ain't no hustle like the one I got. Big slugs in the 9 and the hollows in the Glock. Yeah, I still roam the yak with my head on a swivel. Never leave the house without my motherfucking pistol. Bro, house fully blown, still I'm old school trapping. Got my money up, so I ain't tripping on this rapping. Only do it cause I can, I don't care about the clout. Wasn't lying till the wheels fall, bitches have it out. From the Yorktown legend, got my jersey on the wall, right next to Ryan Wood. Loyalty above law, still with the same cars, never roll, never drop. Just leveled up the game, still the homie from the yacht. Look, it's both sides of the gang, mobbing with the gang. Ride with my thing, rock the rollers with the chains. The money and the fame, now these hoes wanna love me. Hammer time, if you suckers try to touch me. Both sides of the gang, mobbing with the gang.
That mother is hammer time. I'm sorry. My eyes are working. What? Yo. It's all working. A lava lamp. How about you shove it up your ass? They're ergonomically shaped. That is not medical advice, by the way. I have to say that. I'm not a doctor. I don't know if shoving a lamp up your ass is going to fix your problem. Matter of fact, I don't recommend it. But it's an idea. It's something. So I put that out there in the universe for everybody to suck on like a Werther's original. Praise be to him, Bob Ross. Bob Ross, come save me now. Where's Bob when I need him? Enough of that. They got me fucked up. Alright. Why am I the highest ranked person here, man? The dude's already jumping. I'm gonna wait till the very end. It's me rolling and controlling. Let's go. You want some of this? Do you want some of this? Do you want some of this? You want some of this? Come and get it. Oh shit, I'm dropping too soon. Are we not going there anymore? Alright, he's still going there. Oh, he's probably gonna drop at these houses right there. When he realizes he's too short. Oh, he's gonna try to go all the way. Oh, the way. Has he got a car or something he's looking at, right? What's he What's he doing down there? It's just me and you now, bro. There better be a car over here, though, man, and we're really fucking ourselves. I'm getting a little concerned. Because I don't see a car anywhere. I need to find a car ASAP, dude. That's like... That's mission number 1. Let's go. Where's car? But first gun, of course, then car, but... Okay, I'll go ahead and get his vest, helmet, and bag. For now, I know I'm gonna need that when I find the gun. Let's just get Zeused up. Fuck it. Oh, we're getting all the way, baby. Let's go. Juice me. Y'all see me? Am I good? Okay, we're good. Ah, sometimes I do that. I'll start the game back up. Oh, what was that? Flash fighter for AR. Yeah. Is that a pen? No. Let's put gun over here. Little barrel action. Actually, put the commissary on it. It's pretty awesome. Let's get into the frickin' zone, baby. Double. No. Okay. This is gonna be all on range. Fair enough. No smoke is left behind. Oh god, I got level 3 though. I'll leave that. Level 3s are harder to find than jammer packs. Oh, he found a car. Ooh. Always a favorite. Dude. I'm using the same caliber for both guns. I need to find ammo. One's coming now, we just go get a car. Where is the fucking thing? Oh, they would do this. Where is... I don't need that. Where's the car though? I should have marked it. Did you mark it? Walls, dude. Maybe he'll remember. It's on his map. Like it'll show him where he last parked it. It doesn't do that for me. Well, there it is. What's over here? Oh god, that road. Come on, baby. Somebody's shooting at us.
Knocked him. Watch his car. Hey, who threw that smoke? There was? We got the smoke in the room. You know, literally popping the car.
Yeah. Lost the way when that happened. Got your knee replaced. Whoa, how'd that go down? Oh shit, I only got 11 bullets left with that gun. Fuck, I should have gotten some fives. Fucking dumbass. Fuck.
Pop the smoke. Yeah, some smoke, please.
Really doesn't have any. Oh my god. Fucking bitch, dude. Lucky shot. I couldn't have time. Yep. How was he hitting me, dude? I look forward to seeing this kill cam.
God damn it. You think you grab us?
Oh, Monday. Dude, he has smokes. He's not using them. I think my smoke saved their ass a minute ago. I canned them right before I went into the smoke and started getting taken fire. Oh, the dude. Yeah, he needed to move. He had to wait to heal.
Three right in front of you. You see him break? Out of rock. Ideally laying down. Right there. Good job.
Let's go,
man.
boy.
Good job.
Boy, how do I get to see my kill cam though? Why not? That was important. That was important to me, man. Okay. I'm doing Simon and I's lunch. Our lunches. He's eating now. I did my job. A cat caretaker. Not eating much lunch today though. Don't know what's going on. Maybe he needs to poop. Although he had a pretty big poop this morning. Maybe his butt hurts. Abracadabra. Heck yeah. A pre-made rice and vegetable thing, vegetable chicken. Ladder down. Bagel. Wow. Wow. Wow.
say we just dip. We'll go link up with Orange.
No. No. But that was someone else.
What level scope do you need? They're all out here. 8. Who do you appreciate? No, I'm just kidding. I don't have enough first aid kits.
What did he say? Have enough? What does that mean?
Where do you want to go now? Wait for the new circle, I guess.
Phase 1, man. Children waiting on circle. Come on in now.
We gotta cross a bridge.
Oh, you went up that way. I didn't see. Fuck. Sorry, I was looking behind us.
He's doing jumps.
Right here.
Perfect.
And a monument.
Maybe try to push to the beach.
Cover over there, but right here, right here.
Oh, 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 oh. Orange go. Bro. Bro. What's orange doing? Hold on.
There's people over there. East.
3, 4, 5, they're like in the middle of the tree patch.
Holy shit. That was awesome. Dude.
Just a shred.
There's so many bullets coming at us. I was ready to die for it.
There's people on my right side. On the right. Northeast, 60.
Yeah, last known location of the sniper was Yellow Pig.
Oh my god. Brr. mother. Got him. Buzz around here. You keep buzzing around here like that, I just had to get you. I think it's the first time I've shot somebody out of one of those. Sorry. Oh my god. Oh, that was his teammate.
It's like the first.
It's kind of fun though. There's two up here. He's going to me.
Right.
Let me get you chips.
For ships. I don't think that's gonna be a thing. What's he doing? This is what we're left with. Bruh.
Just let them push circle first.
We'll give him a chance. He's in level 53, so we can't really expect much. Dude, that storm's gonna hurt and you're on the fat side. Is he pushing these guys? You can't do nothing with our chips if that's what you're doing.
Oh, fuck a buddy. Better loot.
Can't think so.
Can't do nothing, I know. That's gonna hurt. Did you? He thought he could get our chips, that was the problem. Dude, every time I want to see my kill cam, it does that. That's because they're up to something, ain't it? Yo, what's this? What is this? Yo, whoa. Never mind, it was just a burp. No, it was this I was thinking about. Hold up. For the people. I'm gonna get this real fast. It's gonna, I didn't know this was here. It's a free little bundle exclusive for PlayStation Plusers. As if someone's playing this game without PlayStation Plus. What do? The training mode? Well, that was simple. Alright. I'm not eating his lunch very much. I need to stir it up, make it think I'm doing something. Other people. Okay. Boom, baby. I don't know what I'm talking about. This is the one. Oh man. Simon is getting a little crazy right now. What should I do? Should I report him? You want me to report you? Report you to the authorities. Bro, do you want me to report you? 5'5" and 80. Well. That's pretty sweet. Would you just look at those? Would you just look at them? Well, let's just open them up. Oh, let's just look at that. The jacket. Wow. Oh, and a bonus? Can't go wrong with that. Oh shit. Yeah. And a bonus? What are they doing? Knock it off. Oh, it's something special. It's free though. I'll go ahead and put that one in there. Alright, what's going on right now? Oh, I got. Dragon's pretty cool though. I like the dragon. Bang. Thing's pretty cool though. That's hard to see. Picking my KD up. One. Well, I got 80 of these things now. Well, that means something. One of them's got to be a good one, right? Left. Not one gold though. What is this person doing? That's what I see when I look up there. What am I doing? Oh look, I got some new. That's new. Awesome. Oh, it's my first one for the FAMAS, actually. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Go and put that on it. All the spin for the sunset. Why is that? Back to this one. Hang on. I'm gonna keep my banana chocolate. Well, I do Deagle. Wow. That matches my other turquoise guns. Dope. That it? Everything? One. What? You don't get. What the heck? Okay, what are the... We're supposed to give the odds. Or... I'll see them. Odds over here. No. Hey, that makes just $62 just for one chance at possibly getting one of those skins. There it is. You have a 1% chance of getting 1.2, no, 2.5. 2.5% chance. Again, a progressive. Very good, is it? Oh, and it's not even for the sniper rifle. Haven't it? I see. Out of the car one. Car one. Dog, what's going on? Something going on? There's something going on? Might be. Okay. Authorities gave an update on the truck explosion.
Ni siquiera me decías adiós, ahora te exaltás, ahora te exaltás. Solo mierda, solo por ese mico viejo.
Didn't have lunch, man. What are you doing? Taking his time. Oh man, where's my one? Where's the one at? I wanna get sexual. Stop it. No. Stop it. Yeah. Why did this guy get in front of me? Asshole. If I can get between them and do that. Is he sexy? Is my guy sexy? Do you find my guy sexy? Hey guys. Hey guys. Hey guys. Hey, we lost a guy. Fuck him. He sucked anyway. Fucking guy, he wants us to fly all the way out there. What is he thinking? What are you thinking? You're not thinking, numbskull. I'm going. This is it, man. Hey. Put your headsets on. Put your headsets on. You need it. Okay, let me take them off now. For the people. Oh shit, there are people here. Oh, they're gonna kill us. Oh, they're gonna kill us, dude. Oh, I don't want to die, buddy. Oh, buddy. Who wants to pray with me? My cankles. Oh, motherfucker! I wasn't loaded. There are two of them. There are two. Fuck, they go. Oh, one's over here. Back in here. No. Couldn't get a shot off. He saw me jumping out the window, man. Great. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm sorry. I'm good. I'm good on that one. I'll take the loss. Seems like a harder season for some reason. It is what it is. Not as fun for some reason either. I don't know what's going on. 3 teammates. Doing this 3 out of 4 times too. A little aggravating. What are you doing? He's just sitting there staring at me, but he hasn't eaten. Mr. Jones and me. Hey, this is not a big fan favorite land. Go here. Oh, you wanna go out there? Alright. Mr. Jones and man. ¿Verdad?
La lluvia no deja oír nada.
Oh no, speaking Spanish, now they talk. Fuck.
Está cayendo gente. A una escuadra a la derecha.
Motherfucker. Oh. already lost somebody. Maybe it was the Spanish guy.
¿Qué es esto?
Oh.
Una tarjeta. ¿Para qué es la tarjeta?
Para abrir unos containers.
Wait a minute.
Pues tengo tarjeta.
Hey, both those containers.
Pero yo no sé casi dónde están.
Ay, ay, ay. And we gotta go. Comes in. Probably not. Yep. 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 I'm invisible. Yep. Oh, here they come. I don't have any bullets for that gun. Can you believe that? Heck yeah. We got a long way to go. Do we have to go up there? There's a car. It did need to go up there. Or do we? Nah. Damn. Running Simulator 2024. I don't do cardio, I play PUBG, man. I unlock my inner dinosaur to people. You can just run again, dude. You can just run again! Dude, it should really like switch up where the fucking fat side is. That'd be alright, that'd be kinda cool. I wouldn't complain about that. Go fat, go skinny, go fat, go skinny. Or not fat. Come on, bruh. 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 I don't see this guy. That must be up above us. Oh, how does he hit me so much? I need to get my friends. Oh fuck, they left. Oh god. Oh. Fuck. I see that guy right there. I can't do nothing about him. I didn't hear him at all, dude. Fuck. It's just so fucking infuriating to get shot by someone you don't see when they're shooting you. Especially when they're that close, because it's fucking loud in my headset, dude. We didn't get a chance to stop running that fucking entire game. I laid down for the very beginning of it, but after it started making us move, we had to move constantly. Games like those make me not want to play this shit. Makes me want to do something else with my time. I mean, it's hard to get a high KD game when it's making you run the whole fucking time. So it's like some seasons are high KD seasons because of how they set the circle. They allow you to get high KD. But everyone's running, trying to get to the circle. It's hard for anybody to get in gunfights. Everybody's moving the same direction. These people are fucking clueless. He's dead. I should not let me see the death cam. Oh, it's not letting me see it. Wow. Oh, he saw me right there. That's why. That's where third person's a motherfucker, man. Dang. Why does it say free on it? Got a gold, dude. 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 Well, there goes that. Well, hey. I got a freaking M24. Progressive. Oh, and I could bump it up already to have the kill headshot counter on it. That is tempting. Man, it ain't gonna look fancy though until there. That's a long time. Oh, it's still pretty cool though. Looks kind of Christmassy as this color, so it's like it needs to be this color to really make it the Year of the Dragon rather than Christmas. But hey, it's special though. I think it's special because if you get all of it, it looks like that, bro. That's crazy. For that, it does that effect when you get a kill with it. Right there. But I look like Harry Potter. Yo, that's actually pretty legit though, man, because that's the best thing that you can pull from that, and that was a 30% off pull. So it was only 1400 G coin. And now the only other thing I really want in there is this pan. I kind of want this pan. It's a progressive pan. So it goes from there to also having this color. Then it does that. Yeah, look all fancy. Oh yeah. Kill feed also for eating kills with it. Oh, hold up, I think I just did something over here on this one. Yeah, I'm one step into this. Equipped to progressive. So I got this now. Boom. I don't really care for it. I like my level 2. But whatever, I got a cow head. Cow horn helmet. That's pretty hard to get right now. I don't think it beats that. I never see anybody wearing this one. This looks like a Harley helmet. I remember this one. Oh, I don't want that. Put it back on that one. Yeah. Oh, I wanted to get a different bag too, though. I think I wanted to switch out this one. For I want to check this jacket out. I guess for chicks though. It's like gonna be a female jacket. Dude, look like a little bulge. Oh, you can see my underwear. I find the shape. Too white. Ooh. Oh, they're kind of nice. They're the same as these though. I got the little belt with the thing. Nobody's on today, man. Mic'd up. Pretty slow for a season drop. There's somebody. Yo, man, I just got the sniper, the gold sniper bot going. The season sniper. I just got it already. Day number 1. Amazing. Amazing. I heard you, Phone Glitter. I hear you. I see you.
Oh, fuck.
Oh man, I forgot to take my calcium pill.
Don Ching? Down? Yeah. How about land courtside?
Sure. Yeah. We see where they landed.
They're gonna be down on the far right side of us. I'm pretty sure they're gonna be pushing this way.
They're on the other side of the street.
Copy. That both of them? Is he instant?
No, just one. No, he got knocked. Just rushing.
Is there one or two over here?
I only heard the one.
Alright, I'm gonna push left side. Looting, work my way around.
Going a litter. What the fuck is that door at, man? Really?
He's letting off an emergency pickup. 200.
Did it get him?
No.
I can't look at the screen and see when someone gets shot.
Care package right directly at 255.
You want to take this vehicle and go?
Yeah, let's go grab it. I'll take the helmet. You can have the vest, or oh shit!
I'm gonna grab blue. I grabbed it.
Anybody grabbing anything out of here?
Okay.
You can grab the. I grabbed the helmet. If you want to grab the MK14, that's fine.
Copy. First aid over here at 9s, jammer bag. Another first aid. Guy riding his bike next to us.
Oh, I could hear that. I'll see him.
Fuck did he go? Disappeared?
That makes a song.
There's no fucking way, dude. Wow. My bad. I don't know how he just fucking dissipated in the thin air. Two care packages, got another one dropping at 25, got a second one dropping northeast. EP coming in right above you guys. Car going for that care package. Maybe I can get up to this hill in front of me and get there in time to fucking pop some of them.
thing, I ran over here trying to be quiet. Genius. The gold level's a genius. Why do we have to get in the car? I need that.
Come on, Blue, hop in, bro.
Good.
Really? You're gonna be that guy?
I'm that guy, dude. I'm tired of being in your fucking car.
Oh, fuck. Here we go, guys. Up on that roof right there. Hop, stop. Whip around and go right by that bridge right there. Yeah, there you go, my man. You know what's up. Really? Behind a fucking bridge. Yeah, he's in that tower anyway, sure. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Still up there?
Yeah, he's still up there.
And things are hard to throw.
Damn, dude. How many times I gotta fucking hit this guy? Whoa.
Fuck.
He's coming down to you. Who's got it? Behind you guys. A-dub behind you.
To reduce the distance of the shotgun is decent until now. I don't even think it hit that guy. God dang, 23 and 38 damage. Yeah, I'm that guy. I'm that guy. The guy that actually got some damage. You tell him when's your next date?
A lot of guys like butterscotch jelly beans.
I like to have like 100 a day. I love butterscotch jelly beans. Butterscotch candy?
Butterscotch candy. What's you know about that? Butterscotch.
A lot of guys like butterscotch jelly beans.
Butterscotch.
scratch jelly beans a lot.
Butterscotch. Butter. Butterscotch. 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 Holy moly! We got ourselves a diamond on our hand, boy. His metals ain't looking so good though. I tell you that. Let's go. Whoa! Whoa, these people are all AFK, bro. Shit, he's AFK. I gotta beat him to the ground. Reckon I got a reason to kill somebody. I like my mustard and biscuits. Biscuits and mustard. Yeah. Yeah, everything I'll be having my biscuit and mustard now. Yes. Yeah. You got a guy's blade, I got a sling blade, you know. I'll go call a guy's blade, some kind of sling blade. Yeah. Ooh, looks like he got gotten. This isn't good for me. I don't have a vest. This guy's gonna come over here and come get me. He disconnected. What a clue is he? Get me back on my gun. Get the fuck out of here, bro. These people are stressing me out. People are dying. Okay, at least I got a vest. I didn't know I had a vest. Well, there goes Landon with the diamond. He sucked. Actually, I know when I saw his medals, dude. I did know then. That's why I said something. I was like, yo. His medals be lacking a little bit, man. But you don't. Butterscotch candies, anyone? Oh, look at his fan. This is nice, dude. I haven't seen this before. I like your bug. You haven't seen this one before, dude. I like the red springs on it. Rumspringer! Rumspringer! Woo! Rumspringer! Rumspringer! Who's partying with me on Rumspringer? Rumspringer! We're getting fucking crazy on Rumspringer, bro. Party with the boys. Somebody with... What in the hell? Oh, he had the thing. From Springer. He had the magic key. I need anything? That's for over there. It's a merch pickup. Could just pop that for the hell of it. I could switch out the 9, but I already got so much ammo for it. Might as well stick with it. And double down, boy. Fucking double down on that shit. Be playing around with it. Don't be fucking playing around with it. This motherfucker gonna come test our authority? Okay. Oh, what am I doing? I thought we were leaving. Right there. What are they doing? What are they doing? Oh, what are they doing? Looting? He gets in a fucking car with some random dude, and this is what happens now. He's not gonna survive this. This dude's got too many teammates there. There's this dude and I think one more other guy. We're all dead anyway. Get in a car with a guy and he takes you straight to die. That happens so often. Look, this is how he pulled up. This is how they both just pulled up to this compound like that. Like there's not gonna be anybody here. Thanks for the follow, Joseph. The UK. Who in the UK? The UK's here. I'm pretty good. How are you, man? I can tell if you're a man or not, actually. Still proven otherwise, you're a man, right? PUBG, yeah. Am I getting off here though? I'm burn out for the day. Yo. Oh yeah, you got burnout too, huh? I get burnout every day I play it. Coming back. Why you stop playing? Mm-hmm. Gotcha. That makes sense. Just being able to, yeah. Yeah. Can't imagine that happening. Seven hours. Finish 7 hours. Not long enough. Oh, nothing's really happened on the news. Not really. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to get out of here, y'all. I do appreciate y'all hanging out. Thank you for coming through, Josie. Just kinda tired of playing. There's nothing on with the news, so I'm going and have time with Simon because he's not eating. Also, he's not. It's kind of bumming me out. He's not eating his lunch. I'll play with him and open the door up and see if I can get him to start eating today. It's Ted, Josie, anybody else that might be here, wherever you're at. Joker, B-Dog, Miss Bungle, Brian Griffin, hope his knee gets to healing better. See you later, buddies. You too, Ted, Bubba. Thanks, Cal. Have a good day.